Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
To the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know.
Okay, so just turn to Spoon. You will know Spoon is going to tell you what's happening in Liberia. Spoon will tell you what's happening in Monrovia, what's happening at the ministries, the agencies, what the newsmakers are saying, what the policymakers are doing, what the breaking news is, what the updates are. Spoon will tell you exactly what you need to know about Liberia. And this is where you get the news. This is the news network that Liberians in and out of Liberia depend on for authentic information every single day. And that's why we are committed to nothing less than dishing out Liberia's very best. I'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program. This is One on One. This program is highly anticipated across the world because this is the show that sets the pace for a successful week. A very informative program brings you one on one with the newsmakers, the policymakers to get to discuss trending national issues here every single day. You get details on all of those things that you've been hearing around, the speculations, some of the issues making up in the news, some of what you don't even know about. This is where you get to clear the decks every single time. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight. Wherever you are, this is Spoon. This is One on One with the CEO, and we're live here again tonight on Fabric FM 101.1, on Super 95.5, on Spoon 107.5. As usual, we are streaming live across the internet. That's why you can find us right now on Spoon TV on Facebook, Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook, and you can also find us on YouTube in case you're on Facebook, but you're not, let's say you're on YouTube, but you're not on Facebook. You can always find us on YouTube, and the YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks to everyone tonight for joining us. This edition of the program is one you can't afford to miss. It's gonna be very engaging. You already saw the flyer up. Yes, you already saw the flyer up, so get ready for another great show tonight. Get ready for another great show tonight. One thing I want to remind you as you come on tonight, I see a lot of you already started coming on. Kindly share the show as you join in tonight. Share the program. If you're on Facebook, share it to your Facebook handles. Share in the different Facebook groups, the group chats, and everywhere. And yes, so you can do just that. Share the program tonight. If you are on YouTube, give the program a thumbs up so that it goes across to as many people. But I want to welcome all of you tonight to the program. Spoon 101 with the CEO is back on your radio. My name is Nelson Colette, and shortly we will be bringing in the guest for tonight. Yes, we will set him up and all of that. Once that is done, he's gonna come in. The CEO will come in shortly. Mr. Abdullah Katamba has been setting up, and he's going to be in tonight. I see Honorable Kev Hassan is set up as well. He's going to be in tonight. So it's going to be a great show. Please share the program as you come on. What are your expectations for tonight? What do you expect? What do you look up for? What are you looking up to as you come on the show tonight? I see the numbers are increasing from across the different social media handles. What are you looking up to? What are your expectations? AJ, what are your expectations? What are you looking up to? And just know that it's going to be a great show. And we encourage all of you to kindly share the program. Lots of happiness across the country. So we have a great conversation tonight. And let me do this. Yes, let me do this. So share the program as you come on tonight. Most of you are already aware the guest tonight will be Honorable Gray. Former lawmaker, former representative of District 8, Montserrat County. Is going to be a big show tonight. It's going to be a firing edition of the program. So what are your expectations? Maybe we should open the lines and hear from you. What are your expectations? What do you expect tonight as you come on, as you put your radio on, as you join us across the social media tonight? What do you expect? What are your expectations tonight? Yes, but I want to welcome everyone. David Colley is here. Jerome Flomo, George Jaliba is here tonight. Samuel Okweba, thanks for joining us. Thanks to every single person for being here tonight on this edition of the program, and I want to welcome everyone. So I'm just going to do this for just a few minutes while we await the CEO and the rest of the team to come on. What are your expectations, especially for the guests we have tonight? For what the one-on-one is, for how engaging, how firing the show is all the time. Last week, we were asking you about the presidential press secretary, Kula Fofana. We asked you to do your rating of her, and a lot of you came up with fair ratings, and no one coerced you to do that, So tonight is Honorable Gray. What are your expectations? Let me take a few calls while we await the CEO and the rest of the team to come on. 0555-101075. Keep sharing the program as we talk about this. 0555-101075 is the number to call. I'm going to put the WhatsApp up as well. Let me talk to the first person tonight. Hello, you are live on 101 on Spoon. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, I'm Roland Zerkada calling from Banonsville.
Roland Zerkada, what is your expectation tonight? The guest will be Honorable Gray, former lawmaker of District 8, Montserrat County. One-on-one with the CEO. What's your expectation?
Expectation to next for lawmaker will be so live.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Okay, thank you. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Vasco. When I call from Maggibi County, Kakata Precise.
Okay, your expectation. Let's hear you.
Well, we I expect the CEO and Mr. Teptama to ask the hard question tonight. Because don't forget now, this is a man that lost the election. So I can't tell now the train of thought that he coming, whether he coming with clean hair or he coming to defend the city. But I expecting.
You expect the hard questions to be asked tonight. Thank you very much. No free ride. He should be on a hot seat tonight. That's what you expect. Hello, let's take this person. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Let's hear you. What's your expectation tonight? One-on-one with the CEO.
Why are we expecting ourselves? We will going to allow to us, but we are getting to see very question why you coming to tell us.
Okay, you expect the hard questions to be asked tonight. Maybe you have a question as well that you would like to ask tonight. Yes, at the very start of the show, though the team is not in yet, the CEO and the rest of the team, but they're in the background, they're listening to you guys. Maybe you have some hard questions yourself that you want to push in tonight, but we're going to take more of your calls. Let's take this person before coming to the WhatsApp. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, kind of I'm calling from Tuporo.
Okay, let's hear you. What's your expectation tonight?
Better, we expected anything new from our color grade because it was all our working power for 6 years that damaged the country that today we all suffering from today. And we just forced to listen to our show because the Spoon Talk is our show.
Okay.
So nothing we expected from our color grade tonight.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's take Mr. Denoir. Thanks for joining us. You're live on the show tonight. Hello?
Next year there was no electricity.
No, you just coming on. You just coming on. You just.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Let me start all over.
Yeah.
I have no expectation. I have zero expectation for Akala's grave.
Okay.
Man who left his own country and went to France to get married.
Thank you. Thank you.
Man who served.
No, but you say you get expectation now. We're asking people to come with their expectation. But anyway, go ahead. Okay, you are protected. You are well protected. You are protected. Go ahead.
I want to remind Akala's grave. It's funny for people like Akala's grave there to come to talk about our government. Akala's grave sat there, nursing. They killed 4 auditors. Their own best friend that they transported him and brought him dead back home.
Okay.
Look, one day when they judgment come, that taxi driver that in Guinea will come.
Okay, the taxi driver will come. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you quickly.
One day when they
You want to lower the volume of your monitor, please? Okay.
Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. What's the expectation? What is your expectation tonight?
Well, a lot of people are saying that they expect nothing from Akara's grade tonight. But I can tell you for fact, right? Akara's grade is coming to turn the table. Yeah, it's going to give hard time to the CEO and Ketama tonight. You can take it from me. My name is Dori Lasana. Okay. I'm calling you from it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bobby Lasana. See you. I hear the message.
You know what? I like what people are doing, but something I want to say tonight. It's been a while since Conor Gray came on Spoon. What a one-on-one with the CEO of the Big Spoon Talk. And I think that I'm sorry for Conor Gray tonight. I am. I don't know, Nelson. I'm sorry for Conor Gray tonight. Because I don't think Conor Gray understand, the Liberian people. I don't think Conor Gray understand that the Liberian people are to a place in their lives that if they see Conor Gray on the street, they will hold Conor Gray responsible for every bad thing that happened under the Jawea government. The people protest against Conor Gray. I listen, and I can tell them, bring Conor Gray. Bring Jonathan Koji. I'm here.
The man at Fuerto.
My man, boss.
The man get 10 tables.
You can wait, let me talk. And he coming with his friend Kev Hassan. What were they when we're bringing George Banaway down? What was Conor Gray? I want every one of you to share this show. These are the people I want to engage with. The people that go in the corner and cry wolf and say, yeah, we win, where? Picking came from nowhere, Prince Toe. Big Conor Gray. 1, 2, Conor Gray couldn't find 83 votes or 84 to beat Prince Toe. So Representative Gray, because he said General Gray, Representative Gray. I'm happy he's coming. Listen, I left from church earlier without even telling the pastor goodbye. Because I know I would text the pastor and say I had to come and sit and start the show with Akaris Moses Gray. You're right, James. The man is not Conor. They call him General. I know General for CDC. You're right, James. I agree. James Walker. Look at another person. Rico Duro says, Stanton, your facial expression represent intellectual fear. They got listen. Those are jealousy. Jefferson Koji, Akaris Gray. The Muya dictionary. They can take some words from. Intellectual fear where? Where were you guys when we beat on CDC and brought in Joseph Yemabwaka? What were you guys? I mean, just 6 months ago, 7, 8, 9 months ago, where were you when we controlling the media? And now Akaris won't come. Y'all have never seen a show before. He begged, he said, I can only come when Kev comes. You see, that's my thing right there, Nelson. That's my strength. And folks need to understand, those days are over. So we'll be having a great conversation tonight with former representative, and I think that former representative will go Akaris Gray in the grave. I don't think he'll come back. I think this former representative will take Akaris Gray to the grave. I'm not saying we'll do anything. I am saying this former representative thing. Because Akaris Gray, that God have his life and his death. But if he should go, He will be former. He will not come back as a representative. That's what I meant. And let me say this to you. What President Bouaga has achieved in 6 months, and that's the question folks need to be asking at Carus Gray. It's more than what George Manawea received. Even more in George Weah for 6 months. You can go ahead. We're going to discuss it tomorrow because tomorrow will make President Bouaga 6 months in government as president of the Republic of Liberia. Reliable Sheriff, it's good to see you and thank you for coming on the show yesterday. People talk about Carus Gray. You bring him. You go get Joseph Koji and bring him. You bring them. You bring Abache. And look what say he coming. What's the former National Port Authority director? Bill 12, right?
The senator.
Yeah. By fire, by force, we must change our country called Liberia. Ellen, L. Johnson, how you doing, Ellen? Perry Campbell, how you doing? Joseph, hey, as always, Joseph. Kumaru Kengo, Yima, it's good to see you. Sandra Gawu. So I'm here taking my own time, relaxing. We got a few more minutes. And imagine Carus Gray coming on show. He running late. How can this guy be the change agent for CDC? Who allowed Carus Gray to get out of the bubble and say they coming on Spoon? He coming on Spoon Talk tonight. Who allowed Carus Gray? Nothing. Abdullah Ketema will be joining us. He's running late also. Fadiga will be coming, and for post analysis, you're going to have Mame. Will be on the post analysis. What, folks? I want to hear you. I'm going to do this thing because you heard the announcement today that Joe Biden stepped out. He dropped out. That's the American one thing. Kamala Harris would be the Democrat nominee to go against Donald Trump. That's a whole American story. But who allowed Carus Gray out of the bubble? Who gave Carus Gray permission to come on Spoon Talk? Without fear? Nothing. Yeah. Okay, Nelson.
Yes,
Carus Gray is there, right?
No, man, I can't hear it. Man, I hear you.
I see your arm moving.
No, I was just peeping in on something. The man, I hear you.
Okay, I know what you peeping in on. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I'm not going to greet you. It's not no friendly time here, okay? I'm not going to greet you. I'm sorry. This is one-on-one with the CEO. Ketema will be coming shortly. But let me say this. How dare Sedisha to unleash Carus Gray? That Carus Gray will come on one-on-one with the CEO. It's like one flew over the cuckoo's nest. It's like one flew over the cuckoo's nest. And people know that movie, people know that book. If you have read a book, I did a book. When I'm doing literature, several literature class, one flew over the cuckoo's nest. It's a unique book. You are ready. How you allow Carus Gray to come on Spoon? We're going to go through Carus' achievement. Is he the best person you can unleash at this time? Is this a comeback to fall back? Who you got? Kev, Ahmed, Hassan, who you got? That is a narrative that for the first 6 months, Liberia are resolved under Joseph Yiman Bouaga. Who you got?
Let me say this to you.
You got?
Let me say this to you, Stanton Waterspoon. The Unity Party folks are shaking right now. They know who is like
They only Unity Party bullshit because Joe Biden said he dropped out. Not because Carus Gray coming on the show.
No,
who you got right now to make the case for George Manawea come back? Who?
You will hear. You're gonna hear Carus Gray today, and today you're gonna people will understand why we call him the general. Why we call him the general?
No. But listen. We know he's coming. So is Ketema.
He will be there in the field.
I am asking you, answer this question. The whole CDC. Okay? The big CDC. Who you got? Name me one person that can change the message today. When Joseph Boakai said, roll, 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 that can change the message today. When Joseph Boakai said, leaving no child behind, that will change the message. When Joseph Boakai said, we will fix the system, JFK, Redemption Hospital, we will fix our healthcare system. Who you got? Who you got when Joseph Boakai said, we will do that which is right to bring sanity to our people, security, freedom. Who you got?
Stanton, you lay what you just lay out. Wait.
No, listen. Don't waste my time. No disrespect to you.
What you just lay out. But what you just lay out.
Asking you who you got. You got nobody.
Stanton. Akaras will be on the show, but what you just lay out.
It's Akara. So Akara that is spokesperson now.
Akara is one of our spokesmen. Yes.
He's one. Who else you got?
We got plenty.
So who else? Plenty is that name.
You will see them. You will see them.
No. You just yet talking. Plenty is not name. When you went to your nursing school, did they say plenty? That name? Plenty? That would be plenty.
Who you got here? You see, this not stranger. We got Akaras Gray. We got the chairman, who will be on the show in a couple of weeks. We have a lot of folks within the CDC that we will not sit back. We will not sit back anymore. Anymore. So today is the beginning. Today is the beginning.
It's the beginning for what? It's the beginning of comeback?
It's the beginning.
It's the beginning of
political fire. The political fire.
Yes, your mistake.
The political fire.
And let me help you. Yes, your mistake. Okay.
You know,
I will call you the name that I will call you the name that I really don't like to call you sometime, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, your mistake. Mm-hmm. And I will call you that name Kefiko tonight. Because I think only you CDC guy. And as long as CDC have you,
CDC got more than me.
No. But I beg you now. I beg you. Mm-hmm. As long as CDC have you, that's another win. 18 years on a Jose Ima Boakai. As long as CDC have Conor Gray, 18 years for Joseph Boakai. As long as CDC have whosoever name you call it, plenty. That the new name now, you got plenty. CDC got Unity Party got 18 years.
18 years.
And for 18 years, you will make this case to say, we got plenty. Who you got? You didn't answer one question. One little question you cannot answer when I say who you got. You wasting my time on the show.
You're gonna see you in the next few minutes, you will see one of our general who will be on the show. You see, you asking me who we got. You see the general coming on the show. You asking who we got.
I understand.
The Unity Party. The Unity Party know who General Gray is.
Who is General Gray?
As we speak right now, the Unity
I can open the phone right now, and the people will tell you who Moses Akaras Gray is. Folks, share our show, right? Comment. I want to hear you. I want to read your comment, right? Let me say this, Kev. Mm-hmm. Let's set this in order. Nelson, who is Akaras Moses Gray? Former representative, district number 8. I'm not here to play fun. Akaras Gray myself will disagree tonight. He can call me any name. But it's time right now to eliminate these guys from out of the discussion, the political atmosphere of Liberia. Akaras Moses Gray turned his back, like I'm telling the chair around, and I hope you can hear me, on the people of district number 8. That's the man you got? Akaras Moses Gray live in luxury. No. Don't waste my time. No, don't step to me.
The tangibles are out there. The tangibles are out there while Akaras Gray left.
Tangible what?
As compare.
If Akaras Gray has tangible, we got one more minute. We got one more minute.
Who is
Akaras Moses Gray got tangible?
Abandon him. As compared to Prince Toe,
I will give you a 30 second. Get my 30 second.
As compared to Prince Toe, who is
I'll give you a 30 second.
His own right-hand man came on the show, explain who Prince Toe is, the real Prince Toe. They call him a crook. They call him corrupt. He's the biggest corrupt guy in the house on the show on Spoon Network. So if you ask why Akaras Gray, the tangibles are there. You go on his page, you will see it. You will see Akaras Gray giving back to our hospitals. You will see. It's not a 2 for 5. No, let me add with this. It's not a 2 for 5. It's not a 2 for 5 rubber bull that JMB took to JFK. 2 for 5 rubber bull. What a disgrace!
That you're talking point. Are you finished?
2 for 5 rubber bull.
That all you want to say today?
Anton, you will not take that 2 for 5 rubber bull. I want
people
that
want to say today. 2 for 5 rubber bull.
I want people that 2 for 5.
Okay, you finished?
2 for 5 rubber bull.
And again.
How this man brought our country down in 6 months. In 6 months. You want us to put it? Because I can send Nelson. I
hope you listen.
And you see why we talk to JFK and what JMB talk to.
So give me 30 seconds now because I can't got to come on. Give me 30 seconds. If you talk your own, you talk your own. Let me talk my own.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me 30 seconds. I feel sorry for you. You got nowhere to go. You got nothing to say. You talk about 2 for 5 rubber ball.
2 for 5. 2 for 5.
No, brother. You have your 30 seconds. Your general grade is in the back. I want to bring it on. Can I have my 30 seconds?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Without interruption. You got nothing to say, Kev. Politically, you say interrupting me, though.
Let me say you something to put up. So that
but you stay interrupting me, Kev.
Can see it.
Kev, calm down. Yeah. Politically, Kev, I will say this to you. You got nothing to offer CDC, and CDC, the only thing they can offer you, maybe they'll take you to the library again and put it in Boulevard parties. I don't want to talk about what you're doing in Boulevard parties. That's the only thing they can offer you. You got nobody for 6 months. Tomorrow, my fellow Liberians, tomorrow, 12:01, Joseph Yema Bwaka will be in office as president for 6 months. Tomorrow.
Nothing to show about. Nothing to show.
My man. So you don't want to bring Akaras Gray on? You don't want us to bring Akaras Gray on? You don't want us to bring Akaras Gray on, Kev?
But nothing to show.
Yeah, but you cannot interrupt me. You just take another 10 seconds from me.
Next month, nothing to show. The only thing that this time.
All right, Kev, it looks like you cannot have the conversation you alone. Okay? If you talk, allow me to talk. The person you said representing CDC is here. The person that ran away from Spoon Talk said, Rock of Ages, clap for me. That a bar by the mandate given by Samuel Twag. Samuel Twag said, Akaras, if you go on our show, I will withhold your paycheck. I will withhold your benefit. Akaras said, yes, sir, Chief. And through it all, we make our case. Today, this man, the Honorable Akaras Gray, is a former representative for District Number 8. The records are there. We're not just talking. The records are there. The people of District Number 8 stood up and rejected the re-election bid of Akaras Gray. I'm not going to talk behind him. We talk all the time. He's a friend. Put politics aside. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, men and women, welcome to the Spoon Talk. One-on-one with the CEO. Ketema is running a little bit late. He will be here. But today will be one of the finest shows you will ever see in the history, probably, of one-on-one. I want to challenge you tonight. George Manor, we are 2018. January. George Manor, we are to 2018. July. His first 6 months. Compare it with Joseph Yema Bwaka first 6 months. And you be the judge. Welcome to the show, Colonel Gray. It's always good to have you. What are you doing here? You accepted our invite to come. You are in the Spoon studio. Listen, welcome. The world is listening to you. The people home and abroad listen to you. Give us your intro. It's always good to have you.
Thank you very much. Are you getting me?
You good?
Yeah, I was listening to your soliloquy, and I really admire it, you know. Yeah, I thought I've been a kind of a dialogue, but you're soliloquizing, so I appreciate that. But we are here today on very serious business. A long time CEO, Keith Hassan. I wish Katamba can be here because I'm the only guy who survived in the midst of enemy forces. So I'm excited to be on your program, and I know that I will encourage you to ask just all the questions that you've been thinking about since your political existence. So I'm the guest, like I said today to you on the phone, and you the host, and I expect the questions from you. So if you want to debate the issues properly, you can turn the microphone over to Keith. But I guess that you being the host and the CEO in charge, you don't want to debate the issues. And maybe I will form myself appropriately that we can come on another show in the future to sit across the table with some of the people of the Unity Party so that we can discuss these issues. But I hope we can do justice tonight. So Keith and my friend in studio, let me say thank you very much. And let me say good evening to the people of Liberia, and maybe good afternoon to other people and good morning to other people around the world. But I'm here.
Thank you very much. Maybe you heard or you saw what I was doing.
The thing is that, you know, Conor Gray is the guy who goes.
You still speaking?
Yeah, no, I said Conor Gray is the former recruit to the AFL. 1990, I think 1990 or 88 recruit to the AFL. He's Conor Gray. So I'm different from Conor Gray.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
just want to make that correction. Well, let's go. Yeah. Let's keep the ball rolling.
So I don't want to slow down. I don't want to slow down. Let me say this.
Why you hard like this?
What?
How you hard like this?
No, listen. I'm in a good spirit. This is Liberia we're about to talk about. If you touch Liberia, you touch me. And I agree. I'm there to ask you the question, you're there to answer. You have Kev Hassan here, who is your party member, now your senior advisor to the president. I agree. The former president, George Manawea. But let's discuss the issue. Conor Gray. Ketema will be joining us shortly. He's just running a little bit behind. We also will try to squeeze in Fadiga. For post-analysis, in your absence, we're going to bring in Mami. They are taking notes. And they will address all your answers. Ladies and gentlemen, please share the show. We have Akaris Moses Gray, former representative, District Number 8, Moserato County, Republic of Liberia. Let's make this one of the best tonight. If you have questions for Conor Gray, for General Gray or Akaris, please post your question. We'd love to read your question to him. Sometime back, 2023, Representative Gray, you guys make the decision never ever to appear on Spoon. Whoever made that decision, I care less. I don't want to know because it was a good decision for the opposition at the time. For Joseph Yima Boakai and the Unity Party at the time. Because we had less stress and we couldn't worry about you, but our message was very clear. Why are you here now?
You gonna be serious?
I am. This is Liberia I'm talking about. Why are you here now? What's your message to the Liberian people now after you abandoned the People's Network, the People's Station, and you went there cold? What's your message now? Let me give you a chance. Talk to us.
I think basically it's a fair question, and the beginning is good. The first thing is that I made a decision. Nobody influenced my decision that I wasn't going to come on the Spoon Talk. I posted that. I heard you talking about Sam Twed or Magyar and the other people. Even when I was off Spoon, they were here. Even Keith was there. So my decision was my decision, and I took my decision. Basically, I'm a kind of a fellow, and you know, and I know, even in the midst of all of the disagreements, we still have conversations behind the scene. We still talk to each other. We still reach out to each other. Not all of the time, but we're there with each other. And this is a big beginning of reconciliation. And I hope the Barker-led administration will take such a mammoth lead in bringing the country together. Not saying people are perpetual enemy or opponent consistently. The national unity of the country is bigger than any individual. Okay? So when I received the invite, I thought it was necessary. Okay? It's also important to try to demystify the myth, some of the gossip, the lies, the conversation. You know, when I see some of your hosts, some of the reckless statements they made, some of the unsubstantiated claims, etc. So I'm here. If Kiva say I'm here, and if you are here, I'm here. So I made that decision on the basis of public national reconciliation. And I have no regret for decisions that I take, because I take full responsibility for my various decisions.
Good, great. Thank you very much. We're going to ask the 2-3 questions. We are not many. Katrina will come in. The rest of the guys will come in. We'll make this very interesting. Listen, I'll take your answer seriously, but with a little grain of salt, because I understand that when you can't make it, you bow and you run. Okay, so I'll take your answer with a little grain of salt. Good, great. Why were you defeated in district number 8? Why did people reject you?
For let me say this, and I think the mic is mute.
No, you're good. We can hear you. We can hear you. You're good.
Yeah, okay. Let me say this. I first take full responsibility. Great leaders will take responsibility for their defeat or any excesses. My responsibility is to confront the issues and not to escape the issues. I take responsibility. I don't shy away from taking responsibility for the defeat. I know there are some fighters. Some of those factors cannot be said in the public glare. Some were internal, some are external. But again, you know, when you say defeat, I always define defeat in the context. In a context to differentiate between those who surrender and those who retreat. Those who surrender are captured. They become POW, prisoner of war. They've had no voice to talk again because they are under arrest and they are being incarcerated and probably placed into the bottomless pit. That the book of Revelation will say they will put Satan into the bottomless pit on Judgment Day. Because of that, people who surrender, they have no courage to come back. There's a difference between those who surrender and those who retreat. So tactically, it's a retreat from the front line. And great generals know the time to retreat. And when they retreat, they regroup to come and fight another warfare. Dwight D. Eisenhower, not all the battles the other forces won during World War II. It's not all the battles. Okay, even Joseph Boyka was defeated 14 counties out of 15 in the presidential runoff election in 2017.
Why were you defeated, Colonel Gray? We understand all that story.
I'm saying that I said I take responsibility.
No, but that's not the reason that you were defeated. What's the mean? Give me 3 reasons you think the people of district number 8 rejected you. 3 good reasons.
First and foremost, when you say rejected, I think I remain the most popular, influential guy in the district, and one of the most influential across the country and popular. Now, I have initially made a decision that actually I didn't want to contest for the elections in 2023. That decision later on was changed because we need characters like all in the legislature. And that was like 2 years towards election. Some of my supporters, some of my great people had taken another stance. They've made some other decisions, and I respect them for that. So when I tell you, say I take responsibility, okay, because of me, I take that responsibility. I know of the concept of mass migration, the extreme mass migration, especially realizing that after before the runoff election, of a lot of people into different electoral districts. I will not go into the detail of the exigency of that. Okay. But overall, you know, another thing is that the Unity Party had always produced a candidate. The Liberty Party had always produced a candidate in District number 8. The Unity Party had produced a candidate. In this election, they did not. And that's one of the first times that I saw Unity Party vote in Unity Party. Like CDC voted in 2005. So Unity Party voted strictly on party line because they were in collaboration with the Liberty Party. Okay, that was a factor. You can't run away from that. That's the fact. Has sedition, all of the seditions voted CDC way in the district and remain in the district, some of them, because some of them did not think I would have contested. They would have been a history The records are public with a margin from 2012, 2011. I mean, when I won. Again, in 2017, when I won. I respect the decision of the people and I salute them.
I'm sorry, Representative Gray. Let me interrupt you. Are you saying to the Liberians, home and abroad, that you were also rejected by sedition? By your own party?
No, I'm saying to you that some of our people have made some commitments because I didn't want to contest initially. That's what I'm saying.
So they didn't vote for you?
Because some of them left.
So they didn't vote for you?
Yes, so they will not have the right to vote if you don't register in the district.
Even sedition rejected you?
No, I said they will not have the right to vote.
Even sedition turned their back on you?
No, I didn't say that.
This is what you're saying. I want the people, listen. I want the people to understand, you just announced that though Unity Party voted on party line for Prince to, sedition then took the vote to another direction and they turned it back on you. Is it so?
No, I didn't say that. And I spoke in context, and comprehension should be our understanding. I said prior to 2023, I have made some statements not wanting to contest. So some of our people have found other options. That's what I said. So had all of those people remain in the district at that point, this would have been history. Yes, I take responsibility for that.
So I try to let's see. I understand that your brother Kev got to come on, but I think the people love me to ask you this hard question. And Kev will come and water it down.
I want you to ask all the question tonight. Maybe Kev can just lay back.
No, Kev got to ask question. Let me fair to him. My thing is that it is very fair that Liberians, you got to listen and listen to what Representative Gray is not telling you, but rather telling you. Sedition left your district because you thought that you wasn't going to run again. And those people that left your district, it's a sign that they voted against you. They couldn't come back. Even those people that were there voted for other candidates, not Akaris Moses Gray. So you are in trouble water.
No, that's what you are saying. I know that if you look at the margin and you look at the number of tenure, that one of the highest voting tenure in the district, and you look at the margin of 83, you cannot tell me that seditions will remain in the district they didn't vote. Representative Gray.
How many sedition you had in the race, Conor Gray?
How many what?
How many sedition candidate you had in the race?
No, CDC had a single candidate in the race.
CDC had a single candidate in the race.
CDC had a single candidate in the race.
And that candidate was you?
Yeah, I'm the single candidate in the race that CDC had.
So at the end of the day, you have people that voted against you. Who was
no, the first thing not put it in context. The first thing here is that in the primaries of CDC on like 2011 and 2017, where we had people going against us. 2011, no, I went on white ballot. We had a primaries, but no other person contested. I one of those candidates that people did not contest against internally in the CDC primaries. You got me?
Yeah, we hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah. I said internally in the CDC primaries. So basically,
did the president campaign for you?
The president definitely went in my district. My district is the
president campaign for you 2023. Representative Gray.
The president campaign for me too. No, let me say this to you.
No. Let me rest on this. I beg you. Did the president put your hand up that like he did prior to this election?
Let me say this to you. All right.
No, I asked a fair question. Did the president put your hand up?
Ask a fair question. The president campaigned for me in 2005 and the CDC. The president campaigned for me in 2017 and the CDC. The president campaigned for me in 2023 and the CDC.
Did former President George Manneh Weah?
You said put your hand on, are you speaking idiomatically or what are you saying?
No. Like you said, English should be the one that we understand. You just said that. The former President George Manneh Weah, like he did in 2017, said because it's my birthday, the gift I want should be Akaris Gray. Did he do it this time around?
Well, let me dismiss the perception or the wrong information. That's why I'm here today. At no point in time, whether in 2011 or 2017, that the president of Liberia asked for a birthday. You know, those are just the cliched, the conversation, the regular conversation that go around. Okay, but yes, the president, like he declared me in 2011 publicly, he did that in 2017, and he did that in 2023. Interestingly, let me say this to you. The first biggest rally in Montserrat County was held in my district. The first biggest rally at the ATS. I don't know whether you can recall that. Okay. In fact, the first awareness, besides the ATS, the first awareness for the president to go around was in district number 8. While we're talking to the Basso community and Buso Quarters area.
Colonel Gray, I gotta bring your brother Kev in. Did John Manowiah put your hand up?
Let me finish.
On video. We have a photo. 2023. That former president John Manowiah said, vote for Colonel Gray. I'm putting his hand up. Did he?
And we went to the rally town. Let me stick to the subject. I went to the rally town all the way down to Slipwood area. The president was very clear. Not just the president, but the CDC was very clear. And start out, let me say this to you 1 million times. I'm a national asset, not just to the CDC. I'm embodiment of the revolution of the struggle that brought the CDC to power. I cannot be executed by the party. My blood, the fourth component, if there exists a fourth component, will be blue of the mighty Congress of Democratic Change.
We understand that.
I labored in the Congress.
We understand, but this is one-on-one. This is one-on-one where we gotta squeeze you. This is one-on-one where we gotta squeeze you. You must answer this question, Representative Gray.
I'm going straight to it. Therefore, CDC, National Executive Committee member, the president, the party structure, the sub-party structure, the rest of it. The presence of Akaros Gray in the legislature is very significant to that. Therefore, yes, whether you call it lifting him or whether you call it putting me on his shoulders, he did all. Everything that you can think about, he did it.
Representative Gray,
yes.
My last question, Kev. Forgive me, you're going to campaign, but let me squeeze your brother. Representative Gray, 2017, former President then George Manowiah went into the district. Put your hand up. Spoke for you. Fought for you. No, hold on, let me finish. I beg you.
Okay. How are you not trying on gossip? Okay, but that's great.
No. I've been for real.
No.
And he told the people.
So in 2011, what did he do?
Hello. Chief. He told the people, my question is very simple. Where can we find the photo? Where can we find the information? Where can we find the video? That former President George Manowiah Bagugba for Keklong Wia went to district number 8 and put your hand up and tell the people and say vote for Akaros Gray. Where?
Let me say this to you.
Where can we find that information, Chief?
No, let me say this to you. You should, as a media man, you should be bringing the information of 2017 and 2011. Our hands were all up the place. I don't go around taking pictures to prove a point to anybody.
2023, Chief.
You hold on. I don't go around proving a point to. You just hold on.
The premise of my question is also not only sedition rejected you, but President George Manowiah also rejected you. He rejected you because he couldn't stand being with you in district number 8. He couldn't campaign for you. He couldn't campaign with you. So let's take this tonight.
Start on. I guess Spoon FM, I guess Spoon covered the program at the ATS. I guess you covered the parade all the way going to rally time across. Spoon was around. Okay, for you to say that President Weah did not campaign for me. In fact, the campaign was technically open in my district. So stop that argument. And there's a reason for which it was done. So there's no argument on that. That make good use of time. How are you getting?
Oh man! We're not even 1 hour in the question. We've been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you.
Stand on. Look in my face. I'm a manonist. It's part of the elite enrichment. Listen, I'm a manonist. I'm a family member. Okay, I'm not just a Carlos Gray.
I'm gonna drink some water. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. It will not be easy today. Yeah, I got to drink some water. I have actually 7 questions. I got more to
see you drinking water when you host a guest.
Kev, go ahead, please.
So let me tell my water too.
General Gray is clear. The campaign started from your district. Colonel Gray, the footage out there. We saw the president in your district. Matter of fact, it was one of the most electrified moments in our campaign in your district. It's clear. It's clear out there. But let me ask you this this question, right? Tomorrow, and I stand to be corrected if I'm correct. Tomorrow should be the 6th month of Joseph Yuman Boakai in office. 6 months. The only thing we saying is, I want you to take this question really seriously, because you know why? Because I'm seeing our country going backward. The only thing I'm saying is dusty road. It's like JJ Rao time. It's like we in JJ Rao, and they're probably on Facebook showing dusty road versus the road under the administration of George Weah, Kota Road. I want you to speak on it. I want you to talk on it. The achievement, the 6-month achievement they are on Facebook showing right now. I want you to speak on it.
You know, I will try to be fair to ease the Unity Partisans. I heard the president always now grew to Spoon FM. That's great for him, President Boakai. So the entire government is now glued to Spoon. But that's great. I just want to be fair. The first thing is, it's a dangerous calamity to make a comparative analysis of President Boakai's 6 months in office, or 100 days, or 150, or 6 months in office, to that of President Weah. I think it's a disastrous end that the guys have been running into. I will start internationally first. President Boakai have made nothing less than 4 trips abroad. How much did he bring back to Liberia? Minimum 4. Been to the United States, went to Korea and other areas. All that I've seen, MOU. Like I would say that MOU, the Liberian people will eat. MOU will all financial backing. President Weah in the month of February, less than a month into the presidency, went to France. The French President Macron committed 10 million euro. I think that was June. That was February. They had committed that money by February 6th of 2018. You can go and make the research. He met with the vice president of the World Bank, Diop, during that same visit to France. And they committed $20 million to Liberia. They didn't stop there. There's a World Bank Social Protection Fund. They also committed $5 million United States dollars. They didn't only stop there. Liberia had an arrangement prior of $210 million to help stabilize the economy. They could not give that money to the Boakai administration. President Weah made a case for Liberia, and the front loaded, let me repeat, $45 million of that money was front loaded. I'm speaking on the basis of statistics. The European Development Day, they call it the European Development Day, when we flew to Europe in June,
you and your brother Kev shouldn't put me to sleep yet, man.
Them twice signed an agreement. They decided to do a budget, funding the budget of 20 million budget funding by the European Union, the European Commission. These are facts written down. So let's begin the process of all the international rapprochement, the perceived. What has President Boyka brought to the country in 6 months? You cannot make that comparative analysis. It's a disaster. A pure national disaster. That's why I call it a disastrous calamity with emphasis. Let us come to the educational sector of the country. Let's look at the technicality of the educational sector of the country. We declare free education. We provided last feed commitment for 34,000 students across the country. 34,000 students across the country. We ensure that the digital issue at the University of Liberia, we fought for that. And public school students were very excited. Colleges, universities, they became excited because of that. We didn't start there.
Okay. So let me interrupt.
Hold on. President William made a clear declaration. When we inherited the government, in the first 6 months, in fact, the first month, President William made a clear-cut announcement. Ministers on the early joint study were making $7,800. $7,800. President William said no. The gross will be $5,800. Or cut that down. Not only that, deputy ministers were making $5,800. He brought it down to a gross of $4,434 United States dollars. Assistant ministers were making $3,800. Under President Sally Boyka administration, he reduced that to $2,941. He took a definitive and decisive stand on the economy of the country. We inherited an economy where the rate was 200.
Okay, Colonel Gray, allow us to come in now. This is one-on-one with the CEO. We don't sit back and get long lecture.
No. We are not even going to the other man. I will touch the issue.
No, I agree. You come back. But I don't want you to pull off the street.
Internationally,
yes, Akaris. Kev, can you ask your second question, please? This is not CDC forum. But I brought you to go with something, please.
There's a forum for everyone. There's a radio station for everyone. They're in your studio tonight.
Yeah, you there. We'll get you. You there.
The thing is, we try to show a complete extinction from the Unity Party 6 months and JMB 6 months. And President, we are 6 months, right? The 6 months, the 6 months that Honorable Gray tried to explain, we want the people to get it because Stenton, a lot of misinformation coming out of the 6 months. They are boasting of FaceTime. They are boasting on Dusty Road. I think every Liberian should be angry of Liberia in 2024 posting on Dusty Road. My brother here, Fadiga, posting Dusty Road. That is an insult to the Liberian people, and that's why I'm General Gray trying to explain to the Liberian.
Let me help you understand, Cap. You'll come back. I beg you. We can interrupt, Cap.
I agree.
We can interrupt. Let me help Cap understand, and let's welcome Al Hussein on the show tonight. General Gray. Let me make Cap to understand. You reading book. I will also help the Liberian people. You talk about role. 1 year into George Manawea government. Which road did he complete?
Oh, that's an easy question.
No. Kev, understand it.
No, I'm the guest.
That's why I'm about to tell Kev this.
The general will explain that. That's easy question. He will explain.
Yeah, but Kev. Let's be one at a time. Our question will go to General Gray. He will answer. Okay? Except you won't put me there to answer to then your business. But let General Gray answer the question. We got a lot to discuss. You taking off from the district that the people in district number 8 rejected Gray. Sedisha in district number 8 rejected Gray. The president refused to campaign alongside with Gray, and Gray lost the election. It's there. It's there. The writing are on the wall. It's there. We open the phone line today, a lot of Liberians will tell you again and again they will reject Colonel Gray. General Gray. This is it. I'm not making up story. I sat here in America and we led the troop and we brought down the general.
You asked the question.
We led the troop. We led the troop from Raritan. We led the troop from Soniwan. We led the troop from the very university that you went to have lunch in the midst of the election. And he brutalized young university student. And they pay him back. And Liberians should hear this. So I'm glad to have General Gray in the studio. General Gray, I'm not going to talk about it. We will keep the 6 months for later.
You're running, you just
I want to come back because you brought your brother in to swear on Kota Road. But now let's talk about you. To swear on Mother Road, to swear on the 6 months. Let's talk about you. Let's take it topic by topic.
Hey, can I come in?
Get your election.
I understand.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah.
a second.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah.
I understand where Stento is coming from. Where Stento is coming from that there is no tangible debt to talk about for JMB 6 months. So what you want to do?
Brother, a lot. But we got
tangible debt.
Can't wait. Let me ask my last and final question.
Oh, that my question. That was my question. You took over.
I'm sorry. I'll ask the last question. I'm sorry.
You touching the man to divert the conversation
from the failed 6 months. From the failed 6 months. Colonel Gray, I'm going to, General Gray, I'm going to go back to that 6 months. The reason I'm going back to that 6 months, that should be the face of the Unity Party. What the Unity Party achieved was our 6 months. So don't ask the question. In our 6 months, we can show the Dole community role. The footage are out there. You can show the Kota role. But they are disgracing Liberia. A friend of mine who worked at the World Bank, that I spoke to, and told me, he said, look, so Liberia is boasting on Dusty Road. The gentleman is from Mozambique. And you know that, General Gray, I got a lot of people who work at the World Bank from Mozambique. He says it's a disgrace. He told me yesterday it's a disgrace. Please speak on it, my brother.
Look, it will be a disastrous calamity. That's why I look at the Unity Party, people are beginning to laugh because they only run in and say, audit. Look, come to that. That's a trash. We'll reach to that point. But let me say this to you. By this time, we have committed $500,000 United States to the renovation of JFK. By this time, we have committed street lights across Mororo 736 or 2,200. By this time, we have ensured that Mika Steel has committed herself publicly to doing the Ganta to Saklepe Yekepa, Ganta to Yekepa Road. By this time, we were not waiting. By this time, let me tell you this, CEO. I want to say this to you, and I want you to remember Gibraltar. I know you play in Gibraltar. You ran around in Gibraltar. We're de-roofing and roofing dilapidated homes. By this time in Gibraltar, by this time in Dole community, where they have never seen paved road since 1847. I'm not talking about Dusty Road. We're not even discussing $22 million. That other one is scam. The only achievement of the Biden administration, there are few in 6 months. The Yellow Machine scandal, that one of the achievements. Grace Bay using $500,000 plus to buy 5 Eagles, that one of the achievements. The president declared a questionable assets when he makes $22,000 per month, instead of it being $264,000 on the assets that Jeremiah Kuhn declared $240,000 because he makes $20,000 per month as vice president. The vice president declared $13 million, a violation of Article 10, Section 10 of the Code of Conduct, false declaration. That is tantamount to remove dismissal. That's what the law says. Section 10 of the Code of Conduct. Violation of the law. The president, the only achievement he has, signing MOU. Okay, the brought all bosses from Ghana. I saw Stanton being very annoyed about that. $22 million scandal for the Senate. I disagree with the Senate publicly. They say go and sin no more, as if to say they are judges and they're trying to fight corruption. That's not a good sign for the battle against corruption. So you can go on and on. You say you will not ride private jet. You and Jeremiah can go in private jet around here, Stanton got annoyed. The optics were dangerous. They declared judges public enemy number one. A national emergency. How much did the president put in the budget to fight jobs? Stanton, how much? The committee that was set up to report in 2 to 3 months, they are yet to report on the battle against jobs. The president's State of the Nation address, most of the bills we talk about are bills that we pass. The dual citizenship bill, we passed the dual citizenship bill.
Allow us to interrupt you.
We did that.
Time to question.
Give me the time. I will stay within the.
General Gray. This is not CDC Forum, like I said.
No,
this is the People's Network. And you
the people, CDC part of the people. They don't respect.
So when you speak, allow us to ask a question. We can give you 5-10 minutes.
Ask the question. I'll respond by some of your answers you gave on the show.
And after I ask my question, we bring in Fadiga to ask his question. Again, we allow to ask our question.
You want Fadiga coming? I have an observation.
No. Let me ask my question first.
No. You can ask the question. No, see, I have the right. Fadiga was not, no, when we had the arrangement for the show, Fadiga was not invited. He's an intruder on the show. Okay, so for you to bring an intruder, anyway, as a general, I'm ready for the question for Fadiga. Except that Fadiga is an intruder. Yeah.
Okay. Ketema is coming. Colonel Gray, let's go back to your district. I'd rather like to be in your district for the next 30 minutes or so. Do you think your wedding inquiry?
Why are you running away from the 6 months? Why are you running away from the tangible?
Kev, you're not interrupt us now.
Running away from the 6 month tangible.
The people say allow us to ask our own question.
No, that's why
Representative Gray, do you think your wedding inquiries was a detrimental or setback for your re-election in District Number 8?
No, you see, Stanton, with all due respect to you, the audience, everybody here, I would not get involved into discussing my family life or my personal life.
No, I said, was it a detrimental setback?
No, let me say this. No, I just want to answer the question. I will not do that. Okay? My responsibility is to protect my family like everyone of you on this show.
Sure.
You must respect that. My marriage has nothing to do with the election in Liberia. It didn't contribute to any defeat. I never saw it like that. It's not one of the factors for all assessments after the election, like I said. Okay, and I've been blunt with you, nothing else.
So the fact that the people believe that you took their money and you went, I'm not talking about your wife or your family. I would never do that, General Gray. But let's talk about the politics side of this image that General Gray went to Paris, he got married, he had fun, a luxurious wedding, people celebrating on the Upper Tower, way up there. He was there. He was drinking champagne. Where the people, the mama, the papa, the little boy, Ma Jala, Pa Jala, all of them right there, taking water from the well, drinking pee and poo-poo water. Colonel Gray eating lobster on the tower, way in Paris, way up there, celebrating. And now he coming back again to ask us, give me another 6 years. I will take your money again and go Paris again to celebrate something else. Do you think that was a detrimental intervention into your re-election? I think it had a serious impact, though.
Okay, you get me?
Yeah,
okay.
We get you.
I'm one of the most down-to-earth character. Forget about politics. My friendship line cut across. I've always interacted, been with my people. I've done so much on humanitarian grounds. I mean, it's not my function as a lawmaker, but I've done so much and people appreciate me a lot. Even if I walk into the communities today. You know, one time I saw a picture on your screen about a latrine. Stanton, I want you to bring back that latrine. You'll be shocked. You'll be very shocked. That latrine was constructed by Noka Churao Salif. That's where some of the Chevron 10 million social development funds went. I didn't construct that. You brought it up. They did that construction. Okay? And it's good that you have people like Mami there who was public affairs, I think, officer for Nuka by then. Okay? So it has nothing to do with that. My people love me, they respect me, believe me. Start on. If I walk down with you, I went to a program with Vice Spoon, you'll see what will happen. Okay, what happened? For me, what happened? I don't wear my cap back wall. I wear it front wall. That's what I do. So those who take their cap and put it back wall sometimes thinking, we're back. I'm moving ahead. I'm forcing ahead. Start on. That's why if you look at my morphology, I'm now on the front line. I'm not cutting this hair easily. I'm on the front line. The people love Akara's grace. Not argument. Even after the elections, when I went out to the people to interact with them, you saw it. Okay? So it's not a debate. My people, and I will consistently interact with my people. I will try my best to do what I've been doing for the people of District Number 88, the Republic of Liberia. Now I have nothing less than almost 54 students that will be graduating from high school and universities.
Let's talk about your interaction at the University of Liberia.
No, let me just conclude on this, Staton. One of the brightest kids in the history of this country, in fact, two, one from J.J. Ramos, one Flavor, and another little girl who is 7 years in 6th grade. Okay, 7 years in 6th grade. I intend in my lifetime that girl should be graduating between 12 to 13, hopefully 12 years old. I saw her reading a speech and a statement on the internet and got in contact. I've been taking care of her for 3 good years now, and I've made my commitment. I cannot let such a child. I saw a kid on the Maritime Market City helping her mother to sell and going to school. From elementary, I pay her school fees. She's graduating from the university at this time. I'm a proud man. When I look back and I reflect on history, the people love me. They will always love Akara's Day because I've lived an honest life with them and a very interactive life with them, a very cool life with them. Okay, and I will always do that.
Thank you very much. Now let's talk about the University of Liberia. Why are you talking about university over here? You were told not to go to engage your young men at the university. Your party denounced it. They said, don't go. People asked you not to go. Fear that there will be massive brutality. You ignore all of that, you win. You disrupted the education. You disrupted the time spent reading the book and gathering peacefully. You called the attention that there must be the protest. And it came truthfully. People got hurt. What say you? Since you are now speaking about sending 54 young men and women to university that will be graduating, why on that fateful day you thought it wise to go prove that you were the general and you had the district under your control, and because of those things, the people again rejected you? What's the today?
Let me say this to you. The first thing is that you got to understand the geopolitics of the district. Not many university students register on the campus of the university, Capitol Hill campus. In fact, the bulk of the students are not offenders. Not many. And the reason why many students themselves don't register there, the reason is that many of them who are allegiance to different political leaders, to go back to their countries, some people come to Monrovia to go to school. You got to understand the geopolitics of that place, that particular University of Liberia. Now, the next thing I've had consistently, like 100 students going to school at LU. When they were paying tuition, I'm one of the biggest contributors to OSU, certificated by OSU. That's why I got extremely excited when the president made a decision to go on the University of Liberia campus and ensure that they declare free tuition, because that has been a challenge, a serious challenge. So I've always been a friend of the University of Liberia students. And even today, I was just in conversation with 3 students even from SUP at the University of Liberia just today. Okay, I will say this much to you. I think the student misconstrued because I was invited by students' school fees that I pay or activities fee. That time, or activities fee now of late. Okay, now they're not paying school fees again. So I was invited to go there, like other people been going to the University of Liberia, but voter registration time was coming around. Wanted me to go sit to meet and greet, have a dinner, have lunch, interact. They got a market with me down there, the disadvantaged model, some of the people you help across Liberia, all of those things. So that was all about it. Stanton, you know, when I say people say brutality, I was shocked. Because even before I got on the University of Liberia campus, you know, I had nothing less than 25 live newspaper, radio people, nothing less than 25. I sure Spoon was there that day. I'm very certain. Okay. The University of Liberia always have rivalry among themselves. You know about that. Before I even went to LD campus, they had their issues. When we reached to the fence, there was stoning that public documents. Public documents. We didn't tell students. We went in because look, let me tell you, Stanton.
You were told not to go by even your president. The president asked you not to go.
No,
let me say
this to you, and I think you're making a mistake. The CDC did not call me or issue any statement that I shouldn't go on LU campus. It was my decision. Let me repeat to you, you're making a mistake. As a certain lawmaker of District Number 8, Montserrat County, I have that responsibility of freedom of movement across the district. It has nothing to do with party decision. The party had no decision on that. Let me be clear on this. That's the lawmaker. I graduated from the University of Liberia, December 19, 2001, with cum laude, golden class. Okay? Besides that, I became a member of the board of trustees of the University of Liberia when I became
and the same board asked you not to go. They asked you to stay down.
The University of Liberia herself issued a statement that even professors have been harassed by students, and the university, like what says, the microcosm of the larger society.
So the university asked you not to go, but you didn't listen to the university. You
asked me.
The university asked you.
Let me say this to you, and I want to repeat. I have had no regret for my actions and the consequences thereof. I'm taking my decision and I bear the consequences. Only coward shied away from your decision.
So you made a mistake.
So the University of Liberia students are my friends. I have zero respect for them. I made no mistake. I exercise my constitutional right to move, to assemble, to interact. That is an inalienable right to move, to live. Those are inalienable rights. The right to education is God-given right. It's not a choice. Okay? It's not a choice. So again, I respect the University of Liberia. The University of Liberia will always be my homeland. And I'll always do what I can do if I can do it.
Thank you very much. Let us bring in Fadiga talk to us. A very interesting conversation, folks. Please share this show. We have not gotten to the middle of this conversation yet. It's going to be very, very rough. This is what we do. One-on-one with the CEO. Again, I want to say thank you for joining us. Share the show. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia, and together we must love our country. Fadiga, talk to us.
Well, thanks. Nice to be here. Akaros, sorry for intruding, but I couldn't let this day go by and listen to you trying to misinform the Liberian people. I know I will start off with the first thing. I know you try to, it is your personal affair, your wedding in Paris or your engagement in Abidjan, Cote d'Ivoire. But a few years ago, before you ascended to the house, you were very vocal about spending, and you criticized Madame Salive. You were very outspoken. Few years later, you will become a representative, and the next thing we saw you spending hundreds of thousands of dollars in Abidjan, and then moving to Paris. Something that is very unprecedented in Liberia. I can't remember any president or any other government official that have done that. You also mentioned that in the Unity Party, 100 days in office, you levied some wild allegations. But I will remind you what you did, or what the CDC did in the first 100 days. In the first 100 days, there was $16 billion missing, container which sparked a huge stuff in the country. $25 million intended for the mop-up exercise disappear. Unresolved death. We're talking about Emmanuel Baton Yensua, Albert Peter, Gifty Lama, George Pambo, and the list goes on. resource exploitation. President Weah was bulldozing his home on 9th Street and building a mini city in 6 months. And you want to compare 6 months to your 6 months. The COVID relief fund, the list goes on. You were one of those that championed the code of conduct. In less than 100 days, I watched you, I can show you the video, where you sat down and your president said that he was accepting gift of a private jet that he used. I have to say, I think he purchased it because Franklin can't just loan you a jet for that long. And you said that, he said, I want to boost my morale. In that meeting on that fateful day, he talked about taking jet in the code of conduct frown upon gift. And who gave him that jet? The same guy that was part of the Ibomaf deal that failed. We saw Ayrton loan. You guys say you go for loan even to where? If you get it from Seton. You promise 100,000, 6,000 Nigerian teachers.
Fadiga, can we go your question quick now? We could ask our question in 30 seconds. And
no. I want to refresh his mind.
Yeah.
I want to refresh his mind.
Let's get to the question. Fadiga, this is one-on-one. Let's get to the question.
We have 4 years.
No, my man, that's where we do our one-on-one. Let's get to the question, please.
All right. Let me say this. Do you believe that the Liberian people rejected you because of the way you abuse the power bestowed upon you?
The first thing, you have ambushed yourself, meaning that you have not been following Liberian politics and you've not been following issues and events in Liberia. You talk about 4 auditors. We're discussing 6 months here. The quote-unquote propaganda of auditors. You can't discuss that in 6 months. You want to discuss 6 years? Did you forget? Okay? If you want to discuss 6 years, we can discuss 6 years. It's unfortunate that you're bringing in things that are not in 6 months, and the CEO try to restrict us.
It's just to remind you that we're only going 6.
So excuse me, don't bring in things outside of 6 months. You rather will ambush you again. I tell you it's a disaster calamity. And let me tell you this. How can you talk about President Weah, friend of a private jet, when Jeremiah Kun just got on a jet, said that his friend who he met in the restaurant in Liberia, the vice president, and got on a private jet with his friend? When Joseph Boakai flew a private jet, you know how much it cost? You know where that jet is based? It flies between Morocco and Europe and West Africa, Cape Verde area. Why are you destroying yourself? These are the kind of information you're destroying Boakai because you don't have the information. No, let's stick on the issue. You see what you're talking and never call, right?
I tell you because
stand on. You see,
Fadiga, let him finish. You will come in with your second question.
Yeah, because I know the man has ambushed himself deliberately. This is not one of the regular show where you can just talk and go free. No. Now, you Fadiga, 15 billion missing. That means the economic crumble. 15 billion. Just missing, it means the economy is finished. Maybe for the next 12 years. So you believe that fallacious argument? After the central bank under President Salif carved a resolution with all legislative approval for $10 billion. Are you not aware? Didn't you listen to the public hearing? We need to start playing tips around here. And we brought them and admitted and submitted the resolution. We invited Emmanuel Nuko, who was the speaker by then, that they did not seek legislative approval. And they printed between $15 to $16 billion under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Nothing less than 90% of that money came under Joseph Boakai administration. Are you not following history? Did the Weah administration approve the printing of $16 billion? What's the record? Show the record. That's the administration you're supporting. That's the hardship on the rest of that money in the economy of the country. The U.S. rate when the inflation rate was the highest that I know in my lifetime in Liberia to 210 Liberians to 1. The only mistake I think the citizen made for the last years, I will keep saying it, that public relations. They brought the money in the country. You don't know that? They brought the money in the country. They brought that money in the country. So for you to talk about $16 billion, let's go to talking about code of conduct. I love when you talk about the code of conduct because I'm the chief sponsor of the code of conduct. President Boyka signed the code of conduct of 2014. Ellen Johnson-Sirleaf, finally, the final signature should be by the president. When you're talking about the code of conduct, you must salute the reason of Representative Gray to sponsor a law that Boyka is squatting and living on. Appointing ombudsman, that because of us. The issue of nepotism that you're discussing today, that because of us. The issue of declaration, don't do it, please. I beg you, don't do it.
No, but everybody have a duration of time to speak now.
The issue of asset declaration, that because of us. You discussing
the president to keep his declared asset from the public for 6 years.
My last.
And it took Spoon to reveal what was in his asset. You, sir, 6 years.
Let me talk about this. I will not allow you to have that. I will all due respect to you.
Yeah, but go back to Fadiga.
All due respect to you, you ask me the question. Stand on, I gave you the day. Take it 2 hours. Take it 3 hours. I'm here. With all due respect. Stand on. When you don't read the code of conduct, the issue of give. Let me tell you the issue of give. You're talking about give. They just gave Mahatma. Just gave police vehicle as give. Voya receive it. The code of conduct, there's a lapse in the code of conduct. It says when they give what 200 receive, you should declare it to your boss. Who is the boss of the president? The code of conduct failed to answer that question. Let me repeat. But if I receive a gift or order, I can go to the speaker and say this is what, or as a worker at the ministry agency of government. That's one of the lapses in the code of conduct that we didn't address, that Boyka administration is taking advantage on the business of getting gift. Boyka say, fine, the billionaire from South Africa, he said that to members of the legislature. He said that publicly, that gift, they donating yellow machine to him. He comes back to contradict himself to talk about double jala if he raise the money, let's see. Okay? This is a contradiction. You're talking about auditors, death, quote unquote. You don't even know that all those people are not auditors that die. There's a report that challenge your government now to reopen the file on investigation and how a graduate is going to do that. Do it. Do it. Don't be running around lying up so everyone are dying like brother people kidding. You know how many people have been dying every day in this country? So all the homes are getting boing like
thank you very much. Let's bring Fadiga back in. Fadiga, ask your second question, please.
Akara's great. I like you can just gallop all you want, but you will not divert us from the main issue here. You claim that this administration have not done nothing. You still have not addressed the president acquiring. You still have not addressed the president acquiring multiple properties, breaking down a home, and all those things that happen. I know you try to come on different topic here. My next question is, what I'll rephrase it. What did the CDC achieve? I want you to name 5 things that the CDC achieved for which anybody should make them to come back to power. 5.
Okay, I will begin with you as an American citizen. I will begin.
I can make it easy for you.
No, but hold on, don't rush. I'll begin with you as an American citizen. For you to come back to Liberia today and hold position in this country and be called a Liberian that because of us.
You don't know what citizenship
law. Can you hold on? Fadiga, wait, but forget about that thing. That we don't want Mary citizen or Liberia again because Joseph Boyka disagree. Why you want to hear? I'm starting with you. Okay. The Alien and Naturalization Law is something you should hold on to for life. Work with it and die with it. I want you to hold on to that. It's very significant to the forward march of our country. youth involvement and engagements across the country. The young people education, we did not compromise that. Parents, the widow market, the market women, and other people could not afford. Look, my friend, we could not compromise that. We did not only make public education and pay wise fee, but guess what? We created better incentives of entertainments across the country, parks and other things. Now the Chevron 2 million social development park across. I will start on your TV crew there tomorrow, right across or Gabriel Tucker Bridge. That $2 million park that you built, that trash. The children of Liberia became a part of the country. The market women were on the ring. The market women, they were crying. We started putting shelter for them. I want to say to you today, in the health sector, when I send you some of the pictures on my phone, I will try to send some. When we inherited this government, believe me today, in the health sector, it was a mess, a disastrous calamity. Health centers, 28 health centers across the country.
So we gotta go. We're gonna listen, we got a lot of questions.
Money for 2,000 plus United States dollars when you are paying them $700 medical doctors.
Occurs. We understand.
$5 million in the last budget that we have submitted.
Fadiga, are you done with the question?
Or you took it all under this budget. The budget you record, you took it out. You are not informed. You are ill-informed.
Are you done with the question?
This is a dangerous propagandistic attack on the
I got your question, man. You keep rushing this thing. So
ask your question.
All right, thank you very much, Akaris Gray. Before we go to Kev Hassan, folks, again, this is not your normal spoon talk. This is one-on-one with the CEO. We'll engage, we'll interrupt, we'll make the message very clear. I disagree on everything Akaris Gray is saying. If the government were that super and just to the Liberian people, they would have rejected George Manawea and the CDC government. And going down alongside this road with former President George Manawea, Akaris Gray, he went down. Solomon George went down. You can name those representatives and senators that went down because the people rejected them. This is to say to you that anything that have any connection with Akaris Gray or CDC as a whole, they are going to go down. Akaris Gray, let me ask you, were you shocked? Were you shocked to know that after the election, the United States government brought sanction on some of your generals within CDC, Jefferson Koji, former Finance Minister Samuel Twe, Nathaniel Fallow McGill, Bill Trawe, former Solicitor General Serena Seafors, and you name them, Albert Che, the pro-tem. The United States government saw a fit to bring sanction on them based on corruption, massive corruption, the allegation of massive corruption, based on poor performance and that which involved other issue if you reveal the sanction and read the sanction report. What say you, knowing very well, things were saying like you are saying today. Let's go back to the audit report that we have in our possession. FIA, corruption massively. Central Bank, corruption, pay. You see them all. Gender Ministry on a piece of Selita, massively corrupt entity of ministry. Let's go, we can go down this line. Labron Water and Sweat, massive corruption, stealing heavily, executive mansion, overcrowded, on payroll, ghost names. What say you, Moses Akaris Gray? How can you defend the past government, honor George Manawea to say, yes, you guys were so unique. But then the people rejected you, Akaris Gray, and the entire CDC government because of all these other allegations that we are revealing to the people today. Talk to us, Akaris Gray.
Let me say this to you, CEO. I love when you ask all of the questions and put all of the statements together. You know, I love that. The first thing, let me defeat the foundation of your argument. What's the foundation of your argument? That what we call non sequitur. Because of this, therefore this. Like you say, Vatam is named after the Va people. So everyone who live in Vatam are Va people. That's non sequitur in argument. That foundation of that argument is not solid. That people who were affiliated with the CDC got defeated. That's not an argument. We have more lawmakers. First, they begin with the House. We have more representatives than any political party. They ran on the CDC ticket. We all campaigned. They were all campaigning for. Some will make it and some will not make it. Today, Bani just stepped aside. Okay. It's not that incumbent cannot be defeated in elections. To begin that argument, it's not an argument on solid foundation.
Talk to us about the sanction, the allegation of sanctions.
To begin that argument, it's not a strong argument on the foundation of defeat and all of those things. That put we got a speaker and deputy speaker already. So that was not argument. Okay, that no more game we discuss here. Now, you talk about the U.S. sanctions on some of the crème de la crème of the mighty coalition for democratic change. Some of the best. I would never shy away from standing by them. Let me repeat to you, put me on record. Never ever shy away. If there are evidence of some of the allegations against them, you got a government in power. Present the evidence to the government. The United States is the greatest power in the world. It's not a debate. Even if they say something about you is not right, it becomes difficult to believe that. For example, in Iraq, they said Saddam had nuclear weapon or nuclear plan ideas. They didn't find it there. You remember? You remember that debate? Okay? But again, that's the superpower of the war. They did what they did. And if the evidence are available and these people actually, all the people you name, are actually involved into all of these allegations against them, ranging from human rights, etc. Okay, I will not stand by them. Allegations don't necessarily mean that they are facts. I want you to know that. On our jurisdiction, you are not guilty. The accuser must bring the facts to the table. It doesn't mean because you are accused by the United States. Even people in America have been accused by the United States government. They went to court and exonerated themselves. Okay? People went to court. There are public issues here. Okay? So, one of the things, I think the misinformation that was sent to Washington, again, I say PR. I don't run away from PR because I chastise my own administration, my party, myself for the issue of PR. If we had an answer PR, nobody would lie and say Jeff Koji killed somebody. You brought somebody on your show who said Jeff Koji did this to them, this. Then you realize they had to apologize. It was a lie. Vodio came on your show, for example, the lady that came on your show. I just giving you examples. Okay? These are some of that the Hardy guys came to power. Yeah, they had some influence there. They took the wrong message, but now they are inherited the economy of the state and they are facing the reality of the state. Instead of confronting the reality and the promises that they made to the people, they are running around. Joe, we are government, that rule government, that Joe, we are poor in this mess. But let me ask you a question. 12 years. Did they face JFK and we support JFK? 12 years. President Baga was in power. Did he face JFK and this government support JFK for 12 years? No. What did they do in the educational sector that we support after 12 years? After 12 years, which rules they pave and we support the rules after 12 years?
So let me come in with my second question. Again, I will go back because I think you are not answering my question, but I will not.
You answer your question. CEO, it's being unfair that in 12 years they cannot show anything that they did that will destroy. Nothing. They have come to destroy because they are the destroyers. They have a history. President Baga admitted that they squandered their opportunities in 12 years. After squandering your opportunities in 12 years, what more can you do? Who are the people who were in New Battle Everybody want to grab and go because they know that Boyka may not even end his term. Like Biden that may resign and maybe Kun become the next acting president. God forbid. God forbid.
Why God forbid? Why God forbid?
What did the Unity Party do?
Why God forbid?
5 concession agreements.
Akaris, why God forbid? It's Jeremiah Kun. Don't you think he's qualified to be the next president?
No, Jeremiah Kun is the most corrupt lawmaker I've ever interacted with in the history of the legislature. Let me repeat. Vice President Jeremiah Kun is the most corrupt lawmaker I ever interacted with. You don't know him. I know him better than you. I know him better than you. Let me repeat. The most corrupt lawmaker in the history of the country that I know is Vice President Jeremiah Kun.
You are speaking without any evidence.
Normally, Jeremiah Kun been in power for 18 years. He cannot show you 3 bills that he sponsor, that he took as a co-sponsor.
You accuse him of being the most corrupt individual.
Not only that,
we'll take it step by step, Conor. Without showing any evidence, you accuse him of being the most corrupt individual.
You just said our government corrupt. Fadika just said it. You just said it.
Oh, so you feedback. We got feedback.
No, you don't take anything back. And I will not take my back.
You pay back because you're saying that because we said it.
No.
He put it on Jeremiah Kun.
Let me say this to you. I'm not putting on Kun. I've said it all of the time. And I take full responsibility for that statement. Let him take me to court. I take responsibility for that statement. Let him take me to court. Kun was one of the most inept lawmakers. One of the most, he did no advocacy for Nimba County as vice chairman, co-chairman on the Committee on Waste, Means and Finance. He signed and ratified loan agreement of $100 million for the Southeastern region under our administration in 2018 when that agreement was signed.
Which one is the agreement?
And investment. He forgot about that and said nothing was placed in the budget or there was no agreement for the Southeastern region. He forgot about that. All he was concerned about is his business interests. That's why he running beyond Mahatma and other people. A whole life that will run beyond business people. So ask me the questions.
Let me bring in Fadiga. You get your one more question to go with bringing Kev Hassan. Bringing in Kev Hassan on the show, is just to elevate the talking point of Akaris Gray right now. But we have to bring in Kev Hassan, folks. So Fadiga, are you with us? You get your one more question before we bring in Kev Hassan. I mean, when I hearing you though, you kind of too mellow. This is one-on-one we are firing.
Akaris, you guys came on you developed this document called PAPD, Pro Agenda for Something. The aim was to remove, I think, a million people out of poverty. By the end of your tenure, there were several Liberians. Not only did you redistribute the wealth by putting a lot of people not even on payroll but giving them stipend, the economy was in shambles. We got almost $1 billion, I think 1.2 billion if the last time I checked, in debt. What did you do? And you keep mentioning do you believe that the amount spent and the amount of debt that we have right now in our country commensurate the job that you did? You talk about market store, park, this and that. Can they reflect the 1 billion? And how do you account for the failure of the PAPD?
When you tell me it failed, you didn't say anything to show that it failed. The first thing is that employment will not just be in the public sector, but also in
tell me the success. Tell me the success.
Employment will also be in the private sector, whether it be pimping, riders, whether it be cyclists, whether it be the parks build and people who are working there and being employed in the private sector because they have to work to maintain that, be it the rules, infrastructure development that will be carrying out throughout the country. There will be skilled laborers, unskilled laborers across the country. So yes, those are the areas. But let me say this to you, probably you don't know. You spoke about the economy, about employment. When we talk about the government, we inherited like 30,000 health workers.
I want you to check what
You talk about employment. Hold on now. Answer employment.
I want you to tell me about what you talk over. What did you do? What did you do?
But
about
I tell you what. But I answering you. I said what we did. We created the environment for all of these employments that are there named. Okay, from the pen. I am talking the private sectors to the pipes to the construction of roads and all of those things. Employment will definitely be created. But let me say this to you. You struck a very important point about the issue of workers that we didn't put on full payroll. When we inherited this government, we have like almost 5,000 persons, roughly 30,000 in the health sectors who are under the FARA funds and on a different arrangement. About almost 30,000 of them were not on government payroll. They were not. They were under an arrangement by the government. We ensured that we broadened on government payroll. It took some time. It doesn't just happen overnight. And those teachers, some of them were paying $40 US to upgrade the amount to take that number to like $5,000. That's what we did. We put them through the CSA. And when we inherited status, I want you to listen very well. Many agencies of government, many commissions of government, they were not under the CSA. They were not under the CSA. The NEC, the NRC, the CSA herself, GenMob, other areas, there were big disparity. Those people were not on the regular government salary payroll under the CSA. That's what we inherited from you. All of those commissions, etc., you can name them. Okay? Under the theory of the harmonization, we said no. We have to bring these people under CSA. That's what we need to do. So, the group of people that the first thing here is that we have 44,500 people on the CSA technically. Then the appointed ministers in government or appointed officials, they were getting paid before the workers at the beginning.
Great. You're not helping yourself, man.
No, don't say you finish.
No, Greg, you're not helping yourself. You listen. You're not helping yourself, Greg.
No, excuse me. Hold on. Don't do that.
Why you explaining?
I'm giving you information because you're running away. Start on there. Will not be fair to me. Just give me time for me to talk. Then you cut me off. Just tell me the time. He asked a question about the economy. He asked a question. 25,000 other people on here, they say they brought 25,000 people. 25,000 other people went down on the CSA. We brought them on the CSA. Plus the 44,000 plus almost 45,000 that were already on the CSA. That what took that number up. For people to begin to argue that were new employees, there were this, there were that. Okay? So why didn't you? There are Liberians that were working at the executive mansion. Like we met Liberians who are health workers and teachers. They were on supplementary payroll. It takes a time to put it on a CSA. Why didn't you do the same? But under the doctrine of Washington, you decided to get rid of them. EPS officer, you ran behind them. Tenant officials, you ran behind them. The Supreme Court took a ruling. You ran after the Supreme Court ruling and invaded it. These are the issues. These are the issues of West Hunt. No, I don't think the guy is informed about Liberia when it comes to the governance process of the country. Yeah, I don't think he's informed. If you are informed about the governance process of the country, you will not ask certain questions about employment, about this, about that. Let me tell you today, because of the harmonization and the communication I wrote, the reduced.
Let's make progress. Again, let's do it. Let's do a little here, little there. Let's make progress. Okay. Because we have to ask our question in 30 minutes, in 30 seconds, and you get our minute 30 seconds to answer.
There are 2 minutes. There is standard procedure on the show. 2 minutes. We'll discuss that.
You've been on the show for 3 years. You talk about standard procedure.
No, but you told me, my man. That gentleman agreement.
We'll give you 2 minutes to answer. Kat, your question.
General Gray, you see, let me say this to you. My brother Fadiga is the victim of the misinformation coming from JMB. Imagine this, General Gray. This man is 40-year-old plus. He believed that $16 billion got missing, the entire economy. Well, at that time, it was over 100 and something million US dollar. One person take it and pull in the pocket and go. Imagine a 40-year-old man plus believe that. But it's not his fault. When you link up with JMB, who is a certified crook, right? You listen to what
no, but we cannot have it on the show calling the president a certified crook, man.
It's he's a crook.
No, he's your sitting president. We cannot have you calling the president a certified crook.
The man is a crook.
We're not hearing you, Colonel Gray. We're not hearing you. Carlos Gray, we are not hearing you. Did you say something?
I said about President Weah was a sitting president. People said the worst thing about him on the show. So why are you running on that phone?
No. You
okay, we'll do down the rhetorics.
If you want to come in as a guest, it's different when you're hosting a guest. Okay? You cannot play both roles. You cannot be on the show and call President Joseph Boakai a certified crook, and you want to be the one hosting a guest. So
but Stanton, I can say that the reason I can say that because I know he's a certified crook.
No, but you cannot say that. You must. So listen. We gotta set the standard here, please. So proceed with your question.
Let me go. The reason I'm telling you,
if you give a man like Keith Hassan the platform to say this kind of thing, he would definitely say it. This man has no interest in Liberia.
You don't say that. You don't want nobody else, man.
From Sierra Leone. CDC bring him a Liberian, but he was sitting all here with the emperor.
You know the beauty.
The thing is these guys have nothing to run on.
You know the beauty of
going to filibuster through the show. They're going to make a lot of wild allegations. And the Liberian people spoke.
But you know the beauty
them because of the lies.
Fadika, it's not your time. The beauty of Liberia.
Well, you spend your time discussing and discussing my president. Someone that could be your grandfather. Someone that is
calm down.
Both politically, academically, and everything.
Yeah, but Fadika, calm down. It's not your time.
Right.
You start on the same platform and lie on a reputable woman.
So Fadiga, let pause. Kev, can you pose your question to Akaris Gray?
Yeah, but the beauty of Liberia is to allow a man from Sierra Leone and the Senegalese taking part in the politics. So that's the beauty. That's what we love Liberia.
Dual citizenship.
Yeah, so Liberia gave us that. You from Senegal, from Sierra Leone. We enjoy Liberia. That's the beauty of our nation. But let me say this to you. I believe there's two errors that happened in Liberia. The war and the coming of Joseph Yuma Boakai is a great error in Liberia history. But in time of my question to you, the passing around with corruption and all that stuff. But Joseph Yuma Boakai, one of the most corrupt governments. And I think John Malu emphasized on it. He said something about that. But I want to play this video for you. Nelson, there's a video I sent to you. Can you play that video, Nelson? Can you play that video where the corruption that happened under Joseph Yuma Boakai watch?
Nelson, are you there?
So you send me many videos. I don't know the one you want me to play.
I told you the last one I sent you. The last one I sent you. That's the one. The last one.
It'll be ready shortly. Few seconds.
Okay. So the reason I want people to listen to that video, because folks passing around 20 of the ministers under Joseph Yuma Boakai watch. Because he was there under the Ellen watch and Joseph Yuma Boakai watch were never prosecuted, including Sylvester Grispe. Sylvester Grispe, one of the corrupt. It's there. Let the video come up. You will see it. 20 of them, including Sylvester Grispe, corrupt. A man who took $500,000 from the old people money. So that's it's ready for the old people money. They talking about audits. The old people money, Social Security money, pension money. Me America will say Social Security, but people pension money. Man Mary, he took their money. So I want the people to see when international media call on Liberia, call on Joseph Yuban Boakai government, but he still hire them. He's still in his government. But they're talking about audit. Nelson, if you ready, I want the Liberian people to see that. Because my brother Fadika here is a victim of JMB. Since he spoke to JMB, he just twist. He gone. He was with Cummings, but he went to JMB. He spoke to JMB.
So what's your question now? What Nelson?
I don't know if Nelson get a video ready. But if Nelson get a video ready, the general can speak on it. Nelson, I hope you get it ready.
Nelson, do you have the video ready? We got to move on now. Please, if you have to.
Yeah, basically, stand on. I just want to say something. It's good that you're setting the standard on the show, the way we address our public officials. And I hope you will take that to the general show when a guy, the fighting guy, is there. Because I remember on election day, President Weah was called a cockroach on this program. Election day. I remember that very well. Okay, I listened to Mame and other people talking the Western. You know, last time Maggie had a call. So I would appreciate, and I want to go that route with you, that provide the necessary respect to our public officials. I respect that. Okay, I respect that. So going forward, I hope that Fadiga will not begin to call people criminals and rogues and thieves and days, because these are all allegations that should be ready to go to court. But Fadiga, I would also want to say that I think that it's bad to begin to call people Sierra Leoneans, Negalese, Malians when we are all Liberians. That's what Bregaden did on the divisive nature of Liberia having a very racist constitution, recognizing certain people as citizens and certain people are not citizens until 1908, when native Liberians were being recognized as citizens in this country. Okay, we can't keep this segregation ongoing. That's why we talk onto the struggle to ensure that dual nationality bill is passed. That's what we did. So we are all Liberians. It doesn't matter where you were born. It doesn't matter. Once a Liberian, always a Liberian. I just wanted to, but on the issue of corruption, history, it's not ordinary. 12 years, like I would say. I said, one in New Bottle. When they say brand envelope government in the country, maybe standing in our radio station, the Unity Party government. When they say spending money to divide the opposition, to buy people, kid and job, the Unity Party government. A good that the other report, all the audits that the PAC looking at will be as far as 2016 and some of the audits that were not touched by the then PAC. You put your hand on your head and you run down the steps, Tonton. I guess you're in your hostel place or in your office. But you will run out of your office. You will run. Okay? And back up is that when we talk about corruption is not just taking money out of the town. Even the laws that were passed, the concessions. Says book of concession agreement, it says yes. Says and presided over by President Brecker signed into that.
Yeah, indeed. Let me say this. A great man. I want to say I appreciate the fact that, listen, election came, election gone. Okay. We are moving forward. We can hold you to your record, but to call names something we will not do, because you know what? When we're in the election spirit and we want to win for that 2-3 months, we will be fearless. We'll go after our candidate to protect them. But right now, we will respect the office of the president and do not call names. And even like sometimes people say, don't call the former president. I do in passing. But to be denigrating and condescending, I want us to turn on, especially on the show, one-on-one with the CEO. So I agree with you. But Akaris Gray, let me ask you, this question is very important.
I'm finishing the video.
You are waiting for your video, bro.
It's ready now.
Is it ready, Nelson?
Yes, it's ready.
Okay, then bring it up because we got to move. Bring it up.
And yet you did have an independent corruption watchdog, the General Auditing Commission, which found 20 government ministers accused 20 government ministers of corruption, and you failed to prosecute any of them. Why?
Well, let me tell you something. All of those reports were sent to our Liberia Anti-Corruption Agency. They were also sent to our legislature. We organized a particular unit in the presidency to be able to look at all of those cases and to be able to send them forward to the Ministry of Justice wherever they thought prosecution was necessary.
So why weren't they prosecuted?
But let me say...
Okay. The question is, 20 of them, including the Minister of State, Grisby, 20 of government officials were found guilty of corruption. They're still under this government. General Gray, please speak to that. International media, international media, carry.
Let me say this to you. You know, it was a joke to send the people to the LSCC because by then the LSCC did not have direct prosecutorial authority. The LSCC will have the process saying to the Ministry of Justice, there will be long bureaucratic debate that will delay and delay and delay. Those are the things that Boyka then were doing to the Liberian, but they don't have no moral standing to fight corruption. Because John Moru, before even taking office, before even auditing the government, he declared the Sali-led administration as 3 times as corrupt as the Brian-led administration. Disaster and so on. We provided in our quest to fight corruption, we try to strengthen the necessary institutions. We provided direct prosecutorial authority to the LSCC. One of our fiercest opposition to the CDC who appear on the show consistently, Verdier, he commended the government and said that was the best of the laws for the LSCC on public record on this program. The Whistleblower Act, the Witness Protection Act, to protect witnesses and whistleblowers, was under our administration. We provided those laws to be passed to set the basis, strengthening the institutions. Many of those institutions were not strengthened. The Justice Ministry will cherry pick and decide what to do. Boyka sat there and admitted to squandering his opportunities. How can you exonerate that your person legislature was corrupt? Boyka presided over the very legislature for 12 years as a presiding officer, the power of a presiding officer, making determination of the agenda item and bringing it to the legislature. If the legislature was corrupt, then the Unity Party speak up, but then Ellis Taylor who presided, the means were corrupt. That's what I'm trying to say. Then it means President Boyka was corrupt. That is scientific logic. Because there's no way you will be giving lawmakers money and the presiding officer is the presiding officer that will make a determination of the bills, the resolutions, and the communications that will get on the floor so the lawmakers can debate that agenda item and pass it into the agenda for the day. So how can you exonerate the presiding officer? How can you exonerate the presiding officer who signed onto the laws? You say bylaws were passed. You think the laws are there passed with all the signature of the presiding officer in the Senate? The vice president of Liberia, but then was the presiding officer.
So let me ask you a question. General Gray. General Gray, let me ask you. You have 6 years to beat on them. Why couldn't you prosecute them?
Let me tell you this, and I will say this to you. To get the guys into the web was first to strengthen the institutions to battle corruption. That's the first thing. We don't want to use the same strategy. President Salif and Boyka was submitting them to the LSCC and Ministry of Justice. Like just like you talk about
6 years.
None.
The institution was strengthened. No. Don't play with us. You had 6 years. The institution was strengthened. You broke the institution down. You removed Cloud Mountain, the councillor. You brought in Zoe Alexander. You created a new LSCC, and you never ever go.
But excuse me.
Why are you here wasting our time on an old plate on Madam Sally, who took responsibility for her government? Joseph Boyka couldn't have given the instruction to have people prosecuted. You know that very well. She served as a vice president. The president at the time was Madam Salih. You have 6 years. You have 4 6 years or 4 term. You have all the legal constitutional power to go after them. You didn't. And you yet wasting our time. You yet trying to justify why in the shortest possible time, 6 months, this president, Joseph Yeman Boakai, is auditing every institution, every ministry, and bringing to book those people responsible. We have over 180 audit reports, and he will be forwarding those reports, will be forwarded to the president recommendation, which is attached to this report. People like Samuel Tuah been recommended to go facing the law, facing the justice system in our country. We have the CBL audit report. We have the FIA audit report. How dare you to come and justify the reason that your President George Montefiore couldn't prosecute? How dare you, General Gray?
Stand on. Unfortunately, you are just put yourself into a web. And
no,
I
have to be done on this one.
Yeah,
One of those are supposed to be on the prosecution is you. As per the CBL report, August 30, 2019, House of Representatives, Akaris Moses Gray, and the rest of you, $40,000 each. What were you collecting money from CBL? Apart from your paycheck, General Gray, you know very well. If Joseph Boakai wanted to wish hunt, you would not be sitting on Spoon Talk today. If Joseph Boakai wanted to wish hunt, you would be prosecuted. And you cannot sit here and justify how you illegally went to the central bank to collect money. And you calling Jeremiah Coon a crook? Come on, man.
But stand on. Now, give you 5 minutes to play your rhetoric.
Talk to us.
Okay?
Talk to us.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Stand on the first thing that you are yet to understand. When the laws are strengthened, you place yourself in a better position to fight corruption. For 12 years, they didn't strengthen those laws, ranging from the Whistleblower Act, the Witness Protection Act, giving direct prosecutorial authority to the LSCC today. That you see, the LSCC that you're talking about, say we broke down. The lady that is there, we appointed her, and she going after those people that you name me for the LSCC. We appointed her. Okay? That's how we strengthen the LSCC. We try to strengthen institutions. Stand on. I'll listen to something Joe Biden.
Well, what today? Bring to America back.
No, you're not.
I know you're an American citizen. Not bring to America. I will speak with you on this issue.
No. We're not here.
No.
We're not allowing you to run around. We're not allowing you to run around.
Why are you bringing Joe Biden in? You want to lecture us. Your brother openly honor Madam Steve. She took full responsibility. 20 of them we agree. Joseph Yeman Boakai was a sitting vice president. He never had the constitution right to give him.
Don't run away.
You know that.
Calm down.
No, the issue is that don't bring me to Joe Biden. Let's take this thing in Liberia.
You can't tell me how to answer my question on the show. And I will tell you why I want this part of it. I will tell you why. And it's not whether you like it or not, you will accept it and you will live with it. He said, we overcame a once in a century pandemic and the worst economic crisis since the Great Depression. When we inherited power, he's talking about the COVID virus, the worst economic pressure.
COVID made it, they didn't prosecute.
I will not allow you to do that. You got to respect your
COVID made it, they didn't prosecute.
Don't run. My man, you're not talking to those children. I can carry your show. You be joking with it. I carry talking as a general. Okay.
COVID, you want to put this on COVID?
2 to 3 years. You can. You will not interrupt this. 2 to 3 years. We were faced with a worst pandemic. We were fighting for the survival of lives and even properties. Liberians were dying, the people were dying around the world. We concentrated on fighting to revitalize the economy to save lives. That's what we concentrated on. When we inherited the government, President Salih in a statement, and the former finance minister that just resigned said the next government will inherit a serious economic crisis. They must brace themselves because of the Ebola. We were caught between two situations. Practically, the CDC government practically only had 2 years. When the COVID ended, we were already in campaign. Practically 2 years. The most unfair critical comparative analysis being made by some of you. You're not in campaign mode. Don't tell me campaign thing here. I'm campaign still making me mayor. Okay. It's unfair that they did not judge the CDC on the basis of that Great Depression. We're saving lives, starting what is better than life.
You are
what is
wasting our time.
No, I don't ask you to agree with me. What is better than life? Let me end my 1 minute. I bet you know. You will not do it. Ask me the question at the guest. Today, then 2 can host the show. If that's why you want. Okay, don't do that, man, Stanton. Bring the people next time. Bring the United Party on the program. Let's face one-on-one. Bring them. Let me slaughter them. We were faced with this. I'm not a United Party, but I'll say to you. Your United Party is saying, oh, the message order, why we're doing this, why we're doing this. That was the greatest depression in the history of the country that we inherited. The greatest of all.
Are you saying all that gave you? But listen, I could agree. You
to survive. What was better than the survival of the Liberian people? You tell me, start to answer that question.
I carry It's always good to have you on Spoon Talk. Whether it's the bigger Spoon Talk or the one-on-one. But I think you are missing the point, General Gray. Let me finish. That's just my second question. We got to go to Fadiga Baker. Let me finish.
I'm not missing the point.
But your brother, Kev Hassan, your Wiyashin brother, your Sidishan brother, playing old tape and talking Tabata over here. My only concern.
What you call? Are you discussing my
Let me finish. He meant talking Tabata over here. Okay. The issue here is that at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, those of you over 6,000 are following us right now. We are saying to you, you play the old tape under the leadership of Madam Salih. When Madam Salih left, you knew that she spoke about 20 government official ministers and directors that needed to face it, the justice system. But above all, I want you to see this. Those of you that are watching the show, this was a reply from former President George Manuel Weah, and it was posted by Akaris Mose Gray. Petro Weah, unlike Bwaka, we will provide security for Ellie, her children, and family. Do you want to know the reason why Akaris celebrated President Weah not to prosecute my Ellie and those 20 people? Do you want Wait. That's going to get very interesting. This is going to get very interesting. Do you want to know the reason why? On August 4th, 2017, prior to election, they were celebrating, signing MOU, signing MDA, signing contract, giving their life that they will protect Madam Salih and the very 20 individual Kev Hassan showing tonight. That's why today they did no prosecution. They brought nobody to the justice system. And they're here on one-on-one talking Tabata. But that's just a human Bwaka. Now he is president of the Republic of Liberia. What did he do in his first 6 months? Brought in 180 plus others to every institution. And you will see full prosecution. Like what I just showed you. You, General Gray, the people were asking for the 40,000. How you got it? It's not your paycheck. It's not your benefit. That now we have record to prove that 712 is recommended to face in the justice system for $6.2 million plus he took from the central bank under the scam FIA. This is the precedent we are talking about. How dare you want to make that comparison? Speak now, my brother Akaris Gray, or forever hold your peace.
I laugh at you because it's so funny, Stardom. It's very funny, extremely funny. Because Stardom, when you want to talk about Bwaka's ability to battle corruption, he has demonstrated no indication whether as vice president and whether as president, and you are making mistake. The Warren audit reports are not reports submitted by Boykai. President Boykai doesn't submit reports to the legislature. The PAC, let me provide a legislative education. The Public Account Committee has existed from the 52nd, the 53rd, the 54th, the 55th. Some of those audits were not looked at. A from the 53rd to the 54th. So if you combine all of those audits that have been submitted by the GSC, they're not just today audit report that have been submitted, and you're making a mistake. Speak to the PAC head, Amara Conner from the Senate, and speak to the PAC head, Terrence Guy, Representative Terrence Guy from the House of Representatives. Speak to them. These are audit reports that have been there, the PAC committee, the past PAC committee, and all of PAC committee couldn't exhaust all of the public hearings. So put together, that's the 180 you're talking about. It's not Boykai that submitted 180 audit reports. Let me defeat that first. So if that is the achievement, then Boykai is defeated. Third in creation.
You are dead wrong.
Argument. There's some
you have this report. You have that report on the John Malawi. President Weah step on them. President Weah said, don't bring it up. President Weah said, I dare you to say anything. President Weah said, don't bring it up. President Weah stepped on them. He sat on them. And you hear talking, say, who brought it up?
No, hold on. You only survive in the midst of chaos, like the Unity Party, in the midst of dangerous calamity. You talk, I talk. And I want to hold you onto the issues. You flag that issue. Nobody, the legislature was there. An independent body with no Mikanga, that was the law. Where some of your rescue people were very vocal, the audit reports were there. You talk about Weah, that he the one running the legislature, that President Weah running the legislature. Stop that, man. Let us not go into that dangerous argument because you are running on slippery slope, like the guys will say. The next thing here is that, I love what you posted up. I see them, they put buck $40,000 on 4 TD persons, 40,000. They didn't say each. Okay? But let me state this for the record because I will not go in there. Let me state this for the record. I have a responsibility, like any community, any leadership, like what the people did recently, the NPA, to send $25,000 under their corporate social responsibility, the CSR. They stated it there. Corporate social responsibility. They stated there, except you just clip it off. But I can say you the one what is stated. You took out that part, the narrative. You didn't put the narrative off.
So they're giving you $40,000 as a corporate social responsibility. Can you? I'll bring everybody in. You told me that.
No, stand on. We can't do this. Stand on.
No, but you told me. You said I'm gonna bring everybody in.
No, stand on. Stand on. Respect for your guests. Stand on. You got to be real. Respect for your guests. Stand on. The whole
General Gray. No, General Gray. You have over 6,000 some people watching. No. Let me hold you now. Let me hold you. You said bring all your people in. You said
start on. Listen to me. I said something very important. I said when I come here next time, bring the Unity Party people that debate the issues. So I said that you can repay. Now, let me go back. Stand on. We gotta be real. Stand on. We're not joking here. When you're ready for the other show, we can come there. Invite me on our other show. But stand on. If you do that, then I mean probably you don't want me on the show.
I got some questions.
Let me go. Okay. I agree with you. Listen, General Gray, wait.
I'm not going to sit on a show.
General Gray, wait 1 minute. I agree with you. Mama Okan post analysis. You said, and we get. Well, hold on. I beg you. We got a clip. You said bring everybody in. That's why I
said stand on when we no.
Maybe you didn't hear yourself. But that was said.
That's the second part of the question.
Proceed.
Honor the corporate social.
I didn't know that you could run away from Mambe though. But proceed.
Honor the corporate social responsibility that I spoke about. I have a responsibility. I've written institutions, not just the central bank, under that corporate social responsibility to help my people.
So you're admitting that you took 40,000.
It's not 40,000. I don't know what it took the 40,000 for.
How much you took?
Let me repeat. I read in the central bank, they gave him one time 5,000, they gave him 10,000 before. I will tell you that even under Mills Jones. Okay? No, let me put in context. I remember I wrote Mills Jones once upon a time and wanted to do a Padawa Hut in Busa Quarters community. Under that corporate social responsibility came to do that. I remember one time they did a $1 million.
That the report that we gathered and we showed to the nation that
No, I just said, no, stand on. Let me say this to you.
You took money. You took money.
No, excuse me. Look at the narrative. They said the corporate social responsibility. They even advised the central bank that they exceeded. It's not for me to decide what central bank corporate social responsibility limit is. But I want to be on record. No one took individually any 40,000 from the central bank.
But you're admitting that you took money.
Nobody going. Let me tell you this. That's what I said to you. I said to you under the corporate social responsibility on programs, on activities in my district, on projects and other things, even the LTA, on a personal city administration. I wrote the LTA on the corporate social responsibility less than weeks. They did a bridge project down 9th Street and they renovated the Doggertown like train.
I mean, we just confirmed. Thank you for confirming that you guys took money on LMA. I want to hold you 1 minute, though. You don't want us to bring anyone.
There's no crime, and nobody can punish anybody under the corporate.
But Liberians just heard that. Liberians just heard that you admitted that you took money. I want to say this. You know,
I wrote. No, wait. Let me repeat. I want you to quote me. No, let me repeat. This is a very sensitive thing. I've written institutions of government and non-government entities under their corporate social responsibility under the laws of the Republic of Liberia to help my people. But I did not at any point in time I see the TD person for 40,000 take 40,000 from the central bank. No, that's not possible.
We will give the breakdown to the nation. I want to bring in Amos to who have a question for you. I hope you can intervene.
No, my man.
No. So you want Amos to ask his question, but you don't want Mohammed. You want Amos to ask a question, but you don't want Mohammed to ask his question, right?
Amos ask the question.
But you don't want Mohammed to come and ask his question.
You say Amos should ask the question.
Yeah, but you don't want Mohammed to come and ask a question. You're afraid of Mohammed.
No, let me tell you this.
Amos.
I want to tell you something. You see, Stanton, you said something today. I respect that. Respect for each other is very important.
Yeah, hold on, Amos. Hold on, let him finish, then you come in.
Respect is very important. I've listened to some of the reckless statements that have been made. You said we should respect people. So if we go on a Glang show, I will come there. Yes,
okay.
One.
So let's go ahead. Yeah. So no, let's go ahead. Or Mama will come in post.
Go
ahead, Amos. Make your statement, Amos.
Thank you, Stanton. I just wanted to make brief intervention. First, to begin with, is to correct Mr. Gray. Look, the past government under Ellie Johnson Sirleaf passed. We are discussing the past immediate administration that Mr. George Weah presided over. Even if you were to bring Ellie Johnson Sirleaf administration, Mr. George Weah statement was that Ellie performed 85%. And you supported that particular statement at Carlos Gray. In addition to that, there are all the different reports from the early administration that you refuse to prosecute people for. You can't come here today when we are discussing current governance issues and you still trying to attempt to resurrect issues that you miserably fail to handle. Not because you were in collusion with the previous with some officials of the previous administration, or you had signed a particular dark room deal with maybe the former administration, the former government or president. That's the reason why Mr. George Weah created Ellie Johnson Sirleaf 85%. In addition to that, you also damage many state institutions. For example, when you took over in 2018, we had county service centers in this country fully functional. You people were providing services across the different counties. You damage all the different county service center. The reason why I'm saying this because I worked with the World Bank at that time. They conducted an assessment that served as one of the national consultant. All the different counties, there's no county service center that was functional under your administration. You damage state institutions. One of the primary reasons why the citizens of this country voted you out is because you miserably failed. In addition to the fact that people were miserably dying here, auditors were killed because you wanted to cap it, you wanted to bury it. Many other reports, like some of your officials of government were allegedly involved with corruption. So what we want to say to you is that under the Joseph Boakar's administration, which is what President Boakar is doing right now, we are going to make sure that all the different other reports are assessed, and individuals who are found to be allegedly involved into any act of corruption, they will face the full force of the law. Whether it is the LSCC will be more strengthened, they'll be given the teeth that they require to make sure that they prosecute individuals. So all the different other reports, whether it is CBL, across the different institutions, you can be assured Joseph Boakar is not going to get in any collusion with the past immediate administration like you probably did with the previous government. So when you come here, you come on a national platform, the next thing I want to say to you, Mr. Gray, you are a traditional man. You got to respect your national leader. President Joseph Boakar is the president of this country. We don't have two presidents in Liberia. You can't keep calling him Boakar. He's the president of the Republic of Liberia. We disagree with President George Weah, but not a single day you saw us insulting President George Weah. You got to be respectful of your leaders in this country. You understand? So you can shout and shout. We have 6 years to go. And you can be assured. We have already started. Your CDC lawmaker, Senator Zoe Emmanuel Pena, just recently returned from Grand Juda County. So somebody from CDC. He admitted that during your administration for 6 years, people took almost 2-3 weeks to go in the southeastern region to reach Inswedu. But today, people are taking 7 hours, 6-7 hours to drive from Monrovia straight to Grand Juda. Is that not a manifestation of the president's promise? That citizens of the southeastern region are now praising President Joseph João Boakar for clearly manifesting his promise of opening roads. And the reason for that is because look, road was highlighted.
Let's get to
President Joseph João Boakar.
I know we're going to have you on pretty soon, Emma Swart. You're going to appear on Spoon.
Definitely.
Well, let me ask you a question before you leave. I just want to ask you one question. Does CBL put out corporate social funds? Do they give corporate
like them, like LPRC?
Like the NPA, LPRC do? Yeah. Because Gray is saying that the money received was part of the corporate social. Yes, talk to us on it real quick before you leave.
Well, let me say this. The LPRC that we preside over, we have corporate social responsibility scheme. We do not give money directly to lawmakers. I'm not sure CBL will give money directly to lawmakers. Resources, what we do over there is that if we are to make intervention in a particular...
No, I agree what you do, but I'm asking about CBL. So we agree that CBL do have a corporate social cash sitting somewhere.
We'll have to check that. We'll have to check that out.
Correct. I want us to check it out. And do they give them to lawmakers? But anyway, we look forward to having you this week, Emma Square. Thank you very much. Let me go ahead.
Stand on.
Let me just lay on this note. Let me lay on this note.
Yeah, finish up.
Akaras Gray has challenged to hold a debate with someone from the Unity Party. We are more than ready to hold debate with Akaras Gray to compare the 6 months of Joseph João Boakar and 6 months of George Weah, and probably compare the leadership style of Joseph João Boakar and the leadership style of Mr. George Weah. You understand? And the citizens of this country are going to be the one to pass the verdict. Whether Ambassador Joseph João Boakar is performing within his 6 months, and what happened during George Weah's administration when too many condominiums were constructed here, when they attempted to say they are infusing money into the economy, and we know what happened with those resources. We are certainly going to ensure that we do a total background analysis of what Mr. George Weah did here and what Ambassador Joseph João Boakar is doing, his attempt to correct some of the many anomalies that happened under Mr. George Weah's administration. So I'm ready to hold that debate, a very responsible debate with Mr. Akaras Gray. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amos, for calling in. It's all yours.
No, I have to respond.
It's all yours. It's all yours. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's why I said, including President Boakar, they all are glued to the radio station and all appointed officials of government. The world is listening. That's Akaras Gray. That's what the general brings to the table. That's the quality he brings to the table. But the first thing, Emma Stewart is not even qualified to hold a position in voting. on the basis of violation of a key function of the code of conduct, a subject matter of the code of conduct. He's the Secretary General of the ruling party, and at the same time, the head of LPRC being appointed by the president. To even have the moral standing to hold that position or hold the two positions is a flagrant violation of the code of conduct. And this is a complaint that needs to be sent to the ombudsman. What do I mean by that? Under the 2014 Code of Conduct, under Section 5, if you read between 5.7 to 5.9, read about political participation. Okay? It says and very clear that these appointed officials, even workers of government, employees of government, should not be involved into political campaign and political management. Let me repeat. Political campaign and political management is written verbatim. When the election was ongoing in Mumma County, if you see the National Elections Commission form that can be filled in, sent to political parties to sign for the candidates, the Secretary General and the Chairman must sign, and the treasurer of the party or the financial management of the party. The signatures must be there for the candidate to be qualified in political campaign. Political management, they are still managing political institutions and hold a position. If you said your argument that it was wrong yesterday, and let me just personally say thanks to Delon too, because Senator Delon flagged the issues. He raised few of those issues. He asked that all of them should resign. The labor minister should resign from his party. They are in flagrant violation. How can this man protect the law, talking about battling corruption with 14 days, that all one? How can you not debate and entitle them to 12 years when they are the same people that were in the last government, the 12 years government? When they are seeing people today that have power, and you talk about why they are bringing people voted you all the power, we want you in 14 counties, all of 15 counties. This monthly, you won't have a loafer. We flock you like market dog. You talking about 17,000 votes, that why you running around here? Your legitimacy is questioned. That acceptance by the population is questioned because of the difference. You don't have the moral standing to battle corruption. You talk about corruption. You don't have the moral standing to lead this country. But now, today, stand up, be real with yourself. The chairman of United Party should have resigned. As the chairman of the board, graciously he has admitted to the corporate social responsibility in United Party. You know, they go do Jaya a report, then they say that part Akara going in there, so he can't talk. Akara was great. Take me to court. I challenge.
So let me hold you that, General Gray. We have the deputy.
Let me conclude. I challenge Joseph Boakai, the President of the Republic of Liberia and United Party government. Take me to court. They have no standing. They just post something that politically they say they dash it. They just dash it. You understand? To say, oh, Akara will not talk. Let me tell you this. I have no history or so. And thank when he admitted to the corporate social responsibility. And what you post that stamp, I'm going to send you something. There's a caption. The person who gave you that, they didn't put a caption that it has to do with the corporate social responsibility.
My issue is that you admitted that. You admitted that you received money.
May you ask a question whether central bank has a corporate social responsibility. You asked that question. Yes.
But you admitted that you received money under the corporate social responsibility. I beg you, you have to take some questions. This is Deputy Minister of Information, Daniel Sando. Please, let's take his question. Go ahead, Daniel Sando.
No, but let me conclude. 1 minute, you can't do that. Sando, don't do it.
No, I want you to ask you a question.
Don't do it, Sando.
Finish up.
I mean, you have become defenseless tonight. Yeah, you're one can defend United Party. Your defense is broken apart. Yeah. So, no guys fear Akara was great. Let me tell you today. So, Stanton, I want to say this to you, and I want to repeat consistently that look, we can never make a comparative analysis of the current administration. We're all entire the personalities to the issues and the issues to the personality for the last 12 years. Give Daniel Sano the opportunity, then you can insult. Gave him the opportunity.
No, Daniel Sano never insulted on our show before. He will not insult.
Okay, let the government be calling. Let the government be
Go
calling.
ahead, Daniel Sano. Talk to us. You are live.
Good evening, Stanton. Let me say good evening to your panelists. I listen to Mr. Akara's Gray trying to evade some of the issues that the managing director of the LPRC raised. And he tried to say that Mr. Tuet does not have the right to call because he's Secretary General of the Unity Party. If Mr. Gray, I think he's reading the code of conduct upside down. What you have to realize is that the code prohibits political participation. And since the government was instituted on January 22nd, there has been no instance of the involvement of the Secretary General, Mr. Amos Tuet, since the appointment. He has not been involved in any political, activities as prohibited by the code. So the point I'm making here is that, hello?
Go ahead, talk to us.
Alexander is
talk
so
to us. We hear you.
Alexander is so confused.
The point I want to make here is the point I want to make here is that somebody is involved into corruption. He goes on the radio, he's confronted with it. Instead of he trying to
avoid the corruption, you see, and see the corruption is there.
To the public, as to why he personally went to the bank and he received 40,000, 5,000, and 10,000. The other report, he says that the government is being selective. They're trying to witch hunt him and they want to put it in that. It is not true. The report that has been discussed in the public, the other report, it is not the product of a political appointee who was appointed by the current administration. We all know that the current GSC boss was appointed during the tenure of President Weah. So how can Mr. Gray be saying that the other report is a witch hunt against him? It is absolutely untrue.
Thank you. Dana, I know we have you. It's very important for us to have you on Spoon Talk to discuss this issue. But I think your point are well taken.
Let me just conclude.
Dana, sorry, you wasting your time, man. Go
ahead, Dana. Talk to us. Finish up.
Yeah, so the reason why we didn't rush with any audit, because they would have said that it is political, it's witch hunt. So we waited for the very GSC boss that was appointed by the past administration to go through the audit painstakingly. We know very well our government has come on a criticism to say that we campaign that the past government was corrupt and we're not doing that to prosecute people. But the audit report that we have available to us is sufficient grounds after the PSC hearing that is currently ongoing at the legislature. It's sufficient ground for the executive to begin to prosecute and whatever with thousands of dollars in the name of corporate social responsibility would never happen. There are more of these things.
Thank you.
So the audit report are very damaging. And if Mr. Gray has any scruple of moral thinking, he should not be on the show to be talking upside down and saying that the past government, the current government is doing nothing about corruption. Who stop President Weah and his government prosecuting people? If you believe that the United Party government was so corrupt, for which you said that Weah is a patriot, he will protect Ellie, why didn't you prosecute officials from the past administration?
Thank you, Daniel Sano. Again, we want to say, listen, we're going to have you on. We'll have you on, Daniel Sano. Thank you very much. Thank you a lot.
Let me quickly respond. I got to quickly respond.
I beg you. I know you want to respond to Daniel.
No.
I want to bring in Fadiga, then you can have your time with Fadiga.
No. Let me just respond on this quickly, so I can lose my notes. The first thing here is that I didn't say the witch hunting me. You got the record. I didn't say. I said the poor accounts need to say, "Oh, we share more. You and I talk this that." Nobody didn't wish on me. You ought to wish on me, okay? You ain't want to wish on me. Corporate social responsibility. At least you don't know about government. You're entering government. I can understand that. So you don't even know about government. Even your Ministry of Information been writing people to help. The last time, the minister was on air for the surfing program asking librarians to cooperate to help. That could be the corporate responsibility or other entity who will contribute to that corporate social responsibility. It's just free education. You deputy information minister assistant, you don't even know what the corporate social responsibility is. But I'll say this to you. You know, the country is interesting. I will send you a video. I've been looking for it. When the late Charles Walker Bronsky made a damning and demeaning statement about the current president, how he has presided over millions of dollars, over 12, 16 billions, no audit, He doesn't even have anything in his home. He just taking the people money. This Daniel Sano insulted the current president. Use the worst words that you said, will not use them. Okay? He insulted them, calling him thief and all of those things when he was with Liberty Party by 2017. This Daniel Sando. He has placed his belly in wheelbarrow now, defending the unimaginable. You cannot defend that. When you talk about political management, thank God you don't even read. The code of conduct talks about two things, CEO, political campaign and political management. Two key things that appointed officials should not be involved into, employees and officials of government. Political campaign and political management. The United Party is being managed by the chairman and the secretary general. The campaign in Nima County is a manifestation also being involved into political campaign. So for them, it's coming for United Party.
Mr.
Gray, you join United Party to be saying the secretary general, the master secretary general, so they just want all the job. You can get some or two.
I want to say General Gray, want to pause you that many place. Let me bring in Al Hussein UJ Fadiga. We have to go. We got to go on post analysis. We got a long list of. Thank you very much. I will be coming on post. No. Fadiga got to ask this question, but I still want to go back. I will ask Fadiga. Ask your last two questions. You've been quiet. I'm going to ask one. Carefully ask one, and then we'll take leave of General Gray. So Fadiga, please.
Hey, not easy to do. Stand on.
Your responses are so filled with gobbledygook that I sometimes have difficulty of comprehending where you're going with this conversation. But the Liberian people will decide. They've decided last year, and they will continue to decide. General Gray, I like that you use the word general. You guys use militancy, and I keep hearing Seditian say, "Oh, you guys lie your way into power, and it was this, that." The bottom line here is, a few months ago, the Liberian people voted not only you, but several other seditions from office, including Bofachima and several other guys. If your government was that good and put the people first, General, can you please tell us why were you defeated if your government was so good?
Okay, CEO, before I answer the question, I will send you what Bronskin said about President Boga. Please play it. I'm sending you it now, please.
No, send it to the producer in studio. I would not be able to play it.
You can just forward it to him.
But ain't he right there?
Yeah, but I don't have his number. The time I will take, the time will be going.
Okay. Go ahead, send it. I'll send it to him.
We all know what Bronskin said. Answer the question. What?
Just repeat your question. You said why the people voted us out of power?
Yeah, if your government was so good and you achieved so much, why did the Liberian people reject you guys?
Okay. The question, are you getting me? Hello?
We got you. Go ahead.
I mean, we can hear you. You start stuttering already?
You getting me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think we have a little bit of problem. I just sent it to you. I sent the video to you. Okay. But let me say this to you. I will answer you by an approach that I use usually. If you're asking me about a government that stayed in power for 12 years and an incumbent vice president that was massively defeated 14 out of 15 counties, and you brought him back, and you want to thread on 17,000 or 20,000 votes different to say we were unpopular with the Liberian people, that's why they voted out of power. One of the things, people like you, I wish I was the information dissemination arm of the mighty coalition for democratic change. People like you created an imaginative war, the Gondwana land, the theory that says that the continents were one. The continents, Africa, South America, and all of those things. You read about the continental drift theory in geography. You people created a scene, gossip, lie, perception, raised the hope and expectation of the people, misled the population, What the CDC did not do much, in my opinion, and I concede, is that massive, aggressive PR. You lie about everything. You lied to the people that want to bring you to power. You lie your way to power. And because you lie your way to power, and you raise the aspiration of the expectation of the Liberian people, today you are telling them, reduce your expectation. You lie your way to power. Look at what happened. Let me just conclude on this. Look at what happened at the DEA. Your brother accused the boss of being involved into drugs and protecting just laws. We need the evidence. We need the evidence. It's a grave allegation in the midst of President Baka declaring drugs and a national emergency issue. And your brother, the deputy, trained guy, very trained, I respect him a lot. Let me tell you today, we levied an accusation, and you talk about what? All of these things that how you lie your way to power, calling George Weah a Kush government. Now you have zombie. We're not running around saying zombie government. You're creating scene, sitting down here, okay, describing mysterious death as we kill people, mysterious, the mysterious death and killing, Paso, Monserrato, all the area, mysterious death all over the country. But yet, under your time, our time, you launch a deadly, nasty, propagandistic attack. Fallacious propagandistic attack. Today, you are inherited it. When we come on here, they say, don't talk. For all the facts you can bring, I tell you today, so we took the money from 700 or 800 US dollars to 2,000 some more for medical data. I'll bring my proof. When I tell you, President Weah went France in February, these are the money he received. He got on behalf of the country and negotiated for. I'll bring my proof. When I tell you, say he went to EU meeting, okay, the development day meeting, and they provided money there. I'll bring my proof. I'm not arguing imagination. We never brought the boss.
The question of the question, why the video? That's just
no, that the lies, that the deception, that your last question about you, that one of the reasons, your lies.
For the answer, second question, please.
Let me put you keep going around in circle mentioning DEA.
I say your lies.
No, let me say this. Let me just put it into context here. When we came to
you memorize it, they send you question.
No, I don't have to memorize.
Yeah, man. My man, as I was going, man, flow.
When we came to power, we inherited a drug-infested country. A country that you guys infuse drugs into our young children from Kush. Every ghetto in this town is plagued with CDC, MLNs, and something. So we all know the history how drug became. You guys did not start on you guys, but it became
man, gotta play that video.
It overwhelmed the system over the last 6 years. But Akaras, thanks for not answering the question. I will proceed to my second question. We have to do with governance. The murder of innocent. Hold on. Why you keep disturbing? Slow your roll. You want me to answer you? Ask you the question again.
Ask the question. You say what?
There were so many mysterious deaths under your government. Liberians died. There were those cases went unresolved. The cases went cold with the auditors. People were living in fear. Under your government, several officials, I know we mentioned that earlier, were sanctioned by the US for corruption, massive corruption. And you want to blame propaganda. Propaganda only strives when there is some truth. And there were a lot of truth to prove that you guys lied. You just mentioned that President Boyka not tax return, but access declaration was fraudulent. I want to bring you back to former President Weah access declaration. By 2014, when he declared access, it was just a little over $1 million. By the time he left office, under your pro-poor government, I claimed that that you were coming to rescue or save the Liberian people. He became a multi-millionaire. His excess or a tax return that Spoon published show over $20 million that he amassed. What do you have to say to the Liberian people that you claim that you work for? How did all your people become rich and the masses became so poor?
You know,
what was the strategy?
I will take your question one by one because you asked almost 34 questions in one. Okay. The first thing here is that you accuse a government of supporting Kush. Unfortunately, I say you have not been in touch with Liberia for a long time. Do you know under Boyka administration, the 12 years, what were some of the jobs that they were talking about? Every government that comes to power, they talk about specific jobs. Probably you don't know. But let me fast forward. Your brother announced Kush. I just sent a clip to you again, the CEO, your brother. Okay? Your brother and what he named, they announced something that Kush. I mean, say Kush Zombie. Does that presuppose that the first time for all the year about Zombie, A.B. Krumah announced it? Does that presuppose that Boyka brought in Zombie to the country and people are sticking? Does that presuppose? What kind of argument is that? What kind of logic? Let me finish.
That was clarified. You want me to show you the clarification? Now there is nothing called zombie drugs. It was methamphetamine.
Excuse me. A.B. Krumah announced Zombie. A.B. Krumah announced the Zombie, or publicly announced. Your brother came back to contradicting that the boss. Does that presuppose that Boyka brought in Zombie to the country? Let me say this. Probably you don't know. Up to date. Up to date.
All of you guys became so rich in 6
I
years.
One by one. There are 67 mysterious deaths in the Republic of Liberia since you took power. Up to date. We are cataloging 67 mysterious deaths. You say Liberia were not safe and Joseph Boyka were here. Alexander Cummings were here. Bernard Nagiro were here. You had a CPP arrangement that could protest any day. And you said they were not safe. They were safer in Liberia than they were in heaven. We provided the necessary security. And when I said that this government will provide the security for Ellen and her people, not to run after them, we must provide security for every Liberian. So we provided that security for Ellen. We provided that security for Boyka. We provided him EPS. We provided him salary and retirement money. We gave the money to him. The servant that he had, we paid them. We gave him car. We provided dignity to him. That security. Security is not only shooting gun.
Thank you, Colonel.
How did you guys?
Your last question about wealth. Your last question about wealth. Now your last question. And you left your 10,000 jobs for 30,000 Georgia to sell jobs. Then you want to talk about living joy in America. You go leave 10,000 job for 30,000 in Liberia. You know how much debit they can be paid. You want to just wait. I come and answer you. Don't run away, my picking. I can't wait to get here today. But let me tell you this. When you talk about wealth, it's a mere exaggeration. That Boyka there spent $500,000 on your house before he got inducted into office. Jay Madden, all the people. I got picture of Boyka house. Let me tell you, he split the place into two. The second portion I have evidence. I have pictorial evidence of that. Excuse me. People buying car $500,000 in this country, 5 years ago. You want to talk about wealth? That's Stanton here. Stanton was vexed about the buses issue that your official won't get caught on. They lied to Boyka according to him. The yellow machine issue. He attacked Mama Car. He attacked Grace Spray. Come on. These people want to get rich. They get in huge court. You sell it from your mouth on Spoon TV. And you want to talk about people making a $7 million. Let me tell you this. I worked for 12 solid years. Calculate my salary and my benefit as a sitting lawmaker in the Republic of Liberia. You want us to be shabby? You want us to appear the purpose? You want? Because some of you officials now cannot spend your money in Liberia. You're taking girlfriend there and boyfriend there to Ghana. Okay? And you're scared to spend your money in Liberia? We expose you. We have pictorial evidence. No, hold on. Where you take your money and get mortgage, what you're talking about?
You didn't have
okay. So we gotta move fast. General Gray. General Gray, thank you. Let me bring in Fadiga, and I will.
Fadiga already asked you 2 questions, right?
I already asked you, correct, Kev. Please, you're going to ask 1 question, Kev, and I'm going to ask 1 question because we got to do post analysis, please.
Okay, General Gray, let me take you back to the recent threats.
Everybody calling you to now stand up before you come with your question. Hey, you want stand up to now? No, don't be on the show here. The people are afraid of Gray and the medicine man for United Party. Let me tell you today.
We may allow Kev to ask his question, sir.
Yeah, General Gray, let me take you back to the recent threats, as I call it, on the life of the former president and the harassment at the airport. Your post that Stanton put up, you're calling for the protection of the former president. You're on record. But what happened last Saturday at the airport? We saw military officers. We saw the police IG, a man with guns, trying to intimidate a peaceful civilian. General Gray, you aware of what happened 2011, November 7th, at the headquarters? The same government of Joseph Yuma Boka, what it did to sedition. What I saw, I was afraid. This same Joseph Yuma Boka government shot at President Weah Viko at the headquarters. What say you, my brother? Because you were there, you know the history. What happened at the airport? And you saw military officers with guns. We got a video with guns. The following day, like a day or two, we saw the police IG took thousands of his church members, thousands of them, to the presidential lounge, receiving his pastor. He went to the plane and received his pastor. Thousands of his supporters from his church at the airport. What you saw on President Weah, it is not a threat to the life based on what happened on November 7, 2011.
Look, let me say this to you. And, you know, sometimes I wonder whether these people ever worked in government before. The way they portray themselves as if to say they were not prepared for this thing. Okay? The AFL, I think that's the 2011 AFL Act, the National Security Act. I tried to get a provision, you know, I did my notes, but I'm not seeing the provision. To deploy the AFL or to move them, the president must be in the know. The AFL, the Armed Forces of Liberia. I guess that's what, I didn't know what happened in the executive session. I believe that's why the AFL, in fact, the AFL commander was withdrawn by the chief of staff after the action. It is public record. No need of exacerbating things. Receiving political leaders at the airport is a normal political thing in Liberia. Very normal. Very normal. Ellen King, one time from America, Deb Weaver, she was received. She came one time, there was a step-down campaign. People beat jump all on the airport, someone sorted, including my big brother Musa Bedete, and who were leading that time, all those things. It's a normality. Okay? Councillor Bronskin came here, even Chancellor Town, the University of Liberia were prepared to receive him, all of those things. They're just very normal thing. But to bring the AFL all, it's not a good optics for the government and the country. It reminds me of the dark days. I love the AFL. I respect the AFL. Believe me today, I'm a big fan of the AFL. They have some of the most trained guys in the AFL. I can tell you that. Not mention my voice on that. For politicians or leaders to begin to use the AFL like that, It's dangerous.
Do you forget?
Police
Did
were
you forget that
deployed
it was a
5
CDC that took all the
a.m.
AF?
The police were deployed 5 a.m. that morning. Okay? Colley is the PSU commander, in the area PSU commander, Colley. He had deployed the police. But then they deployed the police. The other guy, I think they call him Gregory, not Gregory Coleman. The name will come to my mind. He one of the deputy commissioners. I know him very well. They had deployed the police that morning. They were there to the entire airport to come and say that they were calling the AFL for backup. All of those things not necessary for our country. Trust me. When you speak to the former president, will tell you that was petty. Okay, using the VIP loan or where I know people using the word interchangeably. Stand talking to Liberia. He passed through Liberia presidential VIP launch. You saw it. You passed through it. You people passed through it when you came to Liberia. I think the last time, if I'm not mistaken, when you came to Liberia, you saw it.
Yes,
we decided to bring dignity to the country, to the nation. President, we are built that era. What a big deal about using the loan when everybody can go sit down there. What a big deal. Okay? So that is a serious national security threat. International partners were calling. They've been very concerned. Look at President, we are in Ghana. Go to the video. Before he came to Liberia, the seat in South End, that's where the Ghanaian president was set. The flag right behind the other side, the Ghanaian flag. That the Ghanaian presidential launch there. That's where the president said. If Ghana can get access to a former Liberian president, you're talking about the Republic of Liberia? That is wrong. But again, the character of people probably around the president, some of them want to prove a point. I want the EPS director and say somebody changes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, former representative, district number 8.
But
County, Akaris Moses Gray. Nobody's stopping the former president to go through the VIP. And you know how well nobody.
What do you know about the VIP, Stanton?
Can I please?
Yeah, no, I'll respond to you.
Let me.
He was stopped.
So
yeah, wait.
Yeah, let's have some order here. You say
listen to him when he's saying, yeah, let me listen to him.
And I can tell you that nobody will stop the former president from going to the part of the VIP that he belongs to travel through. That VIP for if you as a former president and Madam Salim, you decide whether you want to go through the regular line. But let me tell you something. Every little thing you guys want to make politics out of it. And it is okay. We understand.
May I ask you a question, man?
That's part of the comeback and fallback. We understand. But I would say go to this because I have you on record, Colonel Gray, on this 40,000. Sorry, General Gray. I'm missing you guys right now. I would just call you Gray. On this 40,000, I have you on record that you took the money, you admitted, you requested the money from the central bank, but central bank is telling me there is nothing that you requested under the corporate social responsibility fund that you requested money as a lawmaker from central bank. So you owe them an explanation and you owe the nation an explanation as to on which you requested these funds. You didn't request a fund under the corporate social responsibility. And this is troubling to know that you as a sitting lawmaker then making requests covertly from the central bank. You must send something to substantiate your statement here because a lot of people are troubled tonight believing that you, Thomas Fala, and the legs of Beaufort Chamber and every one of you can go to the central bank and take the people's money. And you think it's just a joke. So we are troubled. But that this is something serious. And this is, I think this government is seriously looking, not only you at Akaris Gray. So one of, call the attention of Liberians that on Spoon alone, you have over 5,000 some more people watching. You passed 32,000 people live right now watching the show. Right now, if you go on Facebook, Spoon alone, not Fabric, not Super, not YouTube, not Instagram, Spoon alone, you now pass over 30-something thousand. You get over 7,000 comment. I mean, it is important for us to speak truth to power. Can you tell the Liberian people that you receive money illegally from the central bank? And not a lot of you guys know, a lot of you guys were walking to the central bank, and the central bank have become a cash cow for a lot of you guys.
Stand on, let me say this to you, and I said what I said, and I have no regret for what I said. I said what you are posting, even the other report spoke to the issue of the corporate social responsibility. There's a caption up there. Tell them to send you what it is. I'll try to send it to you. Okay, I'm trying to look for it. They spell it up. The other will not just jump on and just put figures. They have to explain. Did you see the narrative?
So they understand. If I would,
hold on.
How did you request for the central bank? How did you request for the central bank?
Stand on. I will answer you the way I want to answer you. I want you to listen well.
No. I'm asking you another
No, I will answer the way I want to answer.
I'm not asking you to answer.
I've made requests to many institutions as a certain lawmaker.
On this one, on the central bank, on this one.
Excuse me, I'll answer the way I want to answer. You can say what you want to say.
Don't get mad now. Don't get mad. Let remain on.
No, I'm not mad. Stand on. No, hey man, stand on. Why are you getting mad for?
No, don't get mad. How did you put in that request? Did you go through the speaker? Did you go through the deputy speaker?
You allow me.
Did you go through the speaker, then Buffalo Chamber? And the Liberian people want to know, Colonel Gray. You woke up General Gray, or you woke up one morning and you say, I'm going to ask through the central bank, I'm going to get this money. It's not 40,000, it's even more. Explain yourself to the Liberian people. Explain yourself to the people of District Number 8, Musarado County. How you got the money from the central bank?
Give me the opportunity and let me explain. All the messages give me the time. All the messages sending to you. Avla. Let me repeat. Avla. The caption is there on the corporate social responsibility. Clear. They're not arguing. I want Avla. You can't carry me nowhere. Let me tell you today. No, excuse me. I told you that even on Ellen, I made requests for help. People do that. Whether that's SECOM, whether that LTA entities with corporate social responsibility. Like recently, the NPA did something that's claimed that they did 25,000 for the people who died the people you killed in Kinjaw. Okay, they talk about that. Even your man who called the head for LPRC said they get corporate social responsibility. Okay, I want to challenge the Unity Party government. Let me tell you this. I put them on record. I said that 40,000 they put on the TD person. Just put 40,000. I will not speak for everybody. At no point in time they provided a single 40,000 to Akaros Gray. Forget about that one.
How much did you receive?
You talk about the central bank. I explained here to you. You can go back to the tape. I told you here.
How much did you receive?
No, I would not repeat myself. I told you. I go back to the tape.
How much did Akaros Gray receive?
No, I want to say this to you. On August 30th, 2019, but what the place did. I never received a 40,000 from Central Bank. It's not
how much did you receive?
So I see the 30 person in there, Akaro, Bovo Chimbel, and Wahini, Thomas Fala, as if to say wrote one letter to Central Bank to receive 40,000 for them.
How much did you receive?
I told you.
You admitted that you received money from the Central Bank. You admitted that you are Akaros Gray. Whether it's legal for every lawmaker to write an institution, the Central Bank, Freeport, LPRC, Labrador Water and Soil, write those different kind of institutions and say, give me 10,000, give me 40,000, give me 50,000. How much did Akaros Mose Gray receive? Since you're calling this a corporate social responsibility fund,
I will say this to you. I'll answer it to you. I don't care what you say. I don't care where your text message is coming from. Okay. I don't care. General Braga received corporate social responsibility to free the medical equipment that in Border and a rotten sardine as vice president for them to free it through a free port. Hold on, no, don't do it. I will not accept it. Don't do that. We're not here to play cha-cha sly here. Okay, we're on serious matter here.
Why are you getting mad?
Excuse me.
Why are you getting mad?
You come to the house and talking and then you running away. I was saying
this. What did you receive? You go in circle.
Let me repeat.
Receive?
Let me repeat.
Can you come? Let's go to the full line. Let the people how much did he receive?
No, don't do that.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Don't do that, man. Try to respect your guests.
Will not interrupt you. Go ahead, talk, please.
Yeah. That the United Party muster the courage. And they say they get ordered, they send it to PSC. Send all your order to PSC. Send all the order to PSC. Then they go order all the corporate social responsibility in every entity or government. Send all. We were scot-free. We never took a damn to use it on ourselves. It's not possible. I will tell you, LTA did it for my district before. I'm now running away. Even Nuka did the Boucher quarter, or how do you call it?
How much did Conor Gray receive from the central bank?
How much
did Conor Gray receive from the central bank?
Receive. I said, let them go and look. Start on. Join United Party press on my prosecution. Don't run.
You have admitted of receiving money from the central bank. You representative, you have admitted. How much did you receive? And the money you received, what did you do with that money? Can you show us what you did with the money? Now, you have to first tell us.
You asking question.
You have to tell the Liberian people.
Excuse me now.
You are not answering this.
Excuse me. You asking question.
Let me rest. On the document, ladies and gentlemen, Conor Gray received more than 40,000. I want to ask all the 73 lawmakers out there: have you received your own of more than 40,000 from Central Bank?
Excuse me. Excuse me now.
No. Conor Gray, but wait now. Let me end. Says Conor Gray is saying, Conor Gray, General Gray, whatever you know that Carlos Gray I'm talking to, says it is legal that he can just call Central Bank. He can just write a document to Central Bank. Governor Talu, listen, I'm asking from your corporate social responsibility fund. I need 40,000. I want to identify myself with my community. Does that make sense? General Gray want us to buy this? The Deputy Speaker of Fanati Kofa want to agree to this? Because we cannot talk about Buffer Chamber now. He's out. Fanati is a speaker now. Representative Akaris Mose Gray Farmer. How much did you receive from Central Bank?
Okay, stand on. I'll answer the question. I will not say any more again. I don't care how you want to twist it and put a spin on it. Just listen to me and listen to me well. The Central Bank of the Republic of Liberia has a corporate social responsibility. In fact, technically, they are part of my district. District number 8, Monserrado County. Like you have some corporate social responsibility during the Ebola time, the COVID time that you even call and based on donation to the people in the district. I went and stood there, you gave, I think, 100 bag of rice or something like that. And one time there was a disaster and we had a conversation on it. You helped the people for the, fire disaster. I want to tell you these entities legitimately have this corporate social responsibility. I'm saying, let me be on record so you play this, that on August 19th, August 30th, because I see that particular one is August 30th. August 30th, 2019, they said 3 persons received $40,000. I did not receive for $40,000 August 30th, 2019. The record there, that order you're boasting about. Okay? And I also want to put myself on record that I've written private entity and government institutions with corporate social responsibility to help my people. I even did it to SECOM one time. They gave the District 8 Student Association some money to help to pay children's school fees. To put that money and give it to them. Okay. SECOM even did give for money for like train right near SECOM. They give it to the community. These are all corporate social responsibility. There is no crime under the laws of the Republic of Liberia. Nobody will go to Central Bank and say, take money from in the vault today, like you're saying it, and they take it and they put it in your hand. Even the city corporation that you're talking about today, the city corporation today, under this man administration, they've been writing entities for corporate social responsibility to help them to clean the city. Probably you don't even know that. Okay, so there's no crime under the laws of the Republic of Liberia.
You were chair on executive.
You were
right there. You were chair on executive. You were right there. If you cannot tell the Liberian people how much you receive,
stand up, go to court with United Party. You go to court. No case.
Ladies and gentlemen, we always love to have Honorable Akaris Mose Gray as our guest.
I'll finish you.
No, you're not leaving. I'm just trying to call the people attention. This is one of the I mean best time we can ever interact with.
But all the United Party people now, my man, anyway, call them on the phone.
No,
you're not answering the question. You keep dodging the question.
Answer for you. Not security. What your profession say? You can't answer. You journalist. You can ask question.
Representative Gray, we can do two things. We can go to the phone line. We can bring the guys in to do the post. You want to go to the phone line?
Let's go to the phone line. See what the librarian people
go to the phone line.
Oh, Unity Party people won't call.
You want to go to the permanent? Everybody allowed to call. It's not only Unity Party. We want to take 10 calls.
You can take the 10 calls.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Unity Party people call. Your boss the line open.
Thank you. Let's go ahead. Let's go to the phone line.
Your personal number to call.
No. The numbers remain the same. It's not Unity Party.
No, the personal number. I'm watching. Give it.
No, it's not personal number. Don't be afraid. You refuse to Mommy to come on the show.
Yeah, but Mommy, that little boy, that kid that trained, that he don't want to come and say on the Mommy know about journalism. What kind of question he can ask?
We agree for Kev Hassan to come on the show and put us in slogan.
I want to come to the Fabrica because I respect him. I got some respect for him. You understand?
So let's do this. You want to just close or you want to sit for the calls? Then
no, I want to call us. I don't run away. Okay.
All right, so let's take the first. So let's go ahead. I will take 7 from here. You take 8 from Liberia. Okay, Nelson. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? 7 from here. Yeah, I will take 7 and Nelson will take 8 from Liberia.
Oh, but it's 10 questions now.
We added 5 because you boasting too much. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
My man, let me call you, man.
My name is Darren Boakai, and I'm calling you from Harbour Firestone.
Talk to us.
I said here, Kevin listening to the show, and I heard making all the noise. And some of the questions you asked him, he didn't answer them the way you should answer them.
I will answer you for rescue team the way you want it.
One of the questions that I really wanted him to answer, because you're comparing 6 months, the job you had 6 months, I can't bring tell us the 6th month of George Weah and the 6th month of Joseph Boakai. The level of the job that has been done or the level of achievement. Then he explained to us that I won't know.
Thank you.
When Farika started saying,
your name and where you joining us from, please?
Patrick Gray.
Patrick, talk to us your question, please.
Yeah, I'm calling from the Australian Capital Territory.
Talk to us.
I just want to ask Mr. Gray the question you asked him. I want you to answer that question. How much did he receive from the central bank? And what did he do with it?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's my 2nd quarter. Let me take my 3rd one. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, CEO. My name is Steven Gordo, and I'm calling you from Delaware this evening.
Yes, your question, sir.
Yeah, when I go, Oscar Gray should come to the disco, we end up with sincerity. Ask a very simple question. It's public. When you sign, can you tell that, bro?
Thank you.
Assistant, how much did they receive and what you did with the money? Simple question. Try to answer it. These are public funds.
Thank you very much.
It's not your salary, though. So answer the question before leaving the show.
Thank you very much. Let me take my 4th quarter. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I just want to ask Gray, when you going to Paris for your anniversary?
Thank you. Let me take my 5th question. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stephen, what's up, man? How you doing?
To us.
Yeah, I call from Georgia, Atlanta.
Yes, talk to us.
What I have to say is this. Liberia is all we have. That's my own big brother, whatever. Adama Jalibat, I'm calling from Georgia.
But Akaras Gray is my mentor, high school, elementary, baby city. He's my brother. But all we have to say is Liberia, right?
Thank you.
And the likes of Fadika and others who have denigrated Joseph Boakai even before crossing over when people told Fadika that, oh, when you join Joseph Boakai, I mean, we can make it for you. You will be empowered, and you will do this, you will do that, you know. But that's for me. That's not the issue. The issue is today, Liberia. Where can we take Liberia to another level? Whether Joseph Boakai is in power today,
thank you,
or he's not in power. Where can we take Liberia? That should be our focus point.
Thank you very much.
So
thank you. Let me take my 6th caller. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Senator.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Alfonso calling from Congo Town.
Talk to us, Alfonso.
I think, Senator, I think you just wasted our time this evening to introduce Askara Gray, who is a puppet, and then acting like he's so a general. So I think you.
Let's just be very respectful, guys. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Braxton Harris, and I'm calling from Delaware. My question is to Honorable Gray. He talked about the bogus programs that were signed by the Unity Party. Was he part of the Unity Party at the time when those bogus treaties were signed? And two, my question to him is, why did President Weah grade Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf 85?
Thank you.
What were the good things they saw that they made that they graded that amount? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I think I have completed. I want to go ahead to Nelson in studio. Nelson, you will take 8 calls, and then we'll go back to Conor Gray to address those calls and give his partner statement.
We take our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from? Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, my name is Eric M. Smith. I'm calling from Single.
Yeah,
I'm the one that the government was able to at least do 1 or 2 things. But I just want to comment on the Gray for at least explaining to the Liberian people. Seriously, this is what we have been yamming for. Somebody that will come and explain in detail for Liberians to understand. So, Honorable Gray, I want to say thank you. Don't mind this puppet. They are debating our power.
Hang up on him. Nelson, hang up on him.
That's what you there.
Yeah. Once they call name, you just hang up on them.
Yeah, please go ahead. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, Nelson. This is Kamal. I will come out. I'll join you from Bamazwe. I'm considering the call because a man great who I know is a educated person who can allow politics to cloud his thoughts. The first thing is, as a lawmaker, it is not under his jurisdiction to vet an entity within the government for social corporate responsibility. It doesn't make no sense as a lawmaker, given that they have budgets, they have like an allocation in the budget for these things. It doesn't make no sense.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from? This person. Hello.
Yeah,
yeah. Please go ahead.
Good evening. I have a question for you. Any government just criticizing or do you carry up the hand because we think to go forward? I want to know the real construction you talking about. I know your VP was in the Senate and President Weah was there. You said you were there. Why you people against the sound out construction? And second, will you really pronounce the amount you receive for Central Bank? This is probably fun. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input.
What's on for you?
Person. Hello.
Hello.
No government.
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
Okay, well, my name is Samson, a farmer from Maki, precisely.
Please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Okay, yeah, I'm listening.
let me be real. The show, sometimes we agree that most people or more guests doesn't answer question rightly. But then the CEO also need to understand, like, if you post a question to your guests, you give them the chance to explain themselves before going back and forth. But you doesn't give your people a chance, and then you're going back and forth. How do you expect the president to say something that the Liberian people will follow them?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's read there and take another person. This is the fourth caller. Hello.
Good evening, Delvin.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you, sir.
Let me say good evening to the dear General Moses Akara Gray. You know, these are the lies you guys been doing that what got John Gray out of power today. And now what got you, Moses Akara Gray, out of job. You lied to the Liberian people that you're doing everything you can. You spoke about Fadikan and taking Liberian people money and sending it to the US for the mortgages. You took Liberian people money and go and get married in France. What did you bring back to them? Well, it's good that we are learning our lessons.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Team A. Moses Farm.
Yeah, go ahead quickly, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling to just ask Mr. Akara Gray tonight. Former representative Akara Gray. Being one of those drugs you took tonight.
Okay, no, we're not going there. All right, you have to be saver in making your point. This is not one of the platforms where you go insult. Hello, go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, I'm Stephen F. Mayor calling from Morris.
Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to add a question for Honorable Gray. Gray Fatika asked him, what was the reason since you spent a good 12 years in government you are mature? What was you beat or flush in the election in district number? Then Mr. Gray, answer that question to the public.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll take another person. Hello, caller number 6. Then after
Hello?
this we take 2 more. Hello.
Yeah, this is Stanton C. Stanton, my issue is Stanton. Stanton is the acting administrator of the show. Why should we allow Akara Gray to be shouting over him? Akara Gray, you don't understand, he's a guest.
Okay, thank you. Thank
He's
you
a
very
guest.
much.
So he should not be shouting over the CEO.
Thank you. So we take the 7th caller. Hello.
Hello, this is Ronald call from TK.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, what Mr. Akara Gray saying over there, he's lying and he's still with judgment.
Thank you very much. We take the 7th caller. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is Robert Tyler calling from Abanafi Keba Accident.
Yeah.
I just want to say thank you to the show tonight. And to
You have
the
a radio
former
in the
representative
background.
on
Please lower the volume of that radio or something you have in the background and you can call back. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon, CEO.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is James TSP, and I'm from Foundation number 6, Motorado County.
Yeah, go ahead.
The disenchanted citizen chairman. Want to make this statement clear on Gray and the letter to folks from the CDC who still feel like the Liberian people stay stupid to bring them back to state power and make them reach ourselves for the last 6 years they are reach ourselves for. But I want to make this statement clear on Gray. On Gray, you feel miserably in District 8, and at the end of the day, the Liberian people were able to reward you back with what you rewarded them with also.
Okay.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you very much. I want to say thanks to the 40,000 people that follow us and following us on Spoon currently. We hitting the 40,000 mark just on Spoon, not on Super, not on YouTube, and not on Fabric. You have over 8,000 comments. We want to say thank you again. When we touch any program, you help make it bigger. We appreciate your presence. We hope you were able to take something home tonight. Whether General Gray answered the question, whether he didn't, we hope we gave you one of the best shows that you came to see, watch, enjoy. We want to say thanks to you that called. We want to say thanks to you that comment. We're going to give the former representative Akaris Moses Gray the last word before we go to our post-analysis. Honorable Gray is all yours.
Thank you. Let me say thank you to the audience. I think the show was necessarily necessary. that today we've been able to demystify some of the gossip that lies around the place. Most of the callers who call, most of them from the other end, they just repeated questions that you asked. So I will not dignify and waste my time on those kind of comments or what they want to say. You can say what you want to say about Akaros. Akaros doesn't run away. But like I said, it's a disastrous calamity. To make comparative analysis of the first 6 months in office to that of President Boyka for 6 months, it's very unfair and an extreme disastrous calamity. Education, we narrated 34,000 people, high school children going to take their wives, University of Liberia and other public universities across the country or colleges, tuition free. We provided that. The people of Gibraltar, we started de-roofing the roof and giving them affordable life. In the Doe community area, like I said, we put paved roads where there were no paved roads. We brought social redemption, social economic development redemption to the people of that community that it's never seen before. Okay? I spoke about the issue of the $500,000 to renovate the JFK that you didn't do if you renovated it. But the crux of my conversation tonight is very clear. What did the Unity Party government do in 12 years? I heard the Secretary General talking about build infrastructures in terms of youth-related centers. You damaged it, you did this. You didn't even put McKinsey into place for maintenance. Then you want to bring yellow machine into the country, you don't have McKinsey into place for maintenance. It becomes a big challenge to the country forward march, and it becomes a waste. Like, for example, the ADA machines that were brought to the Republic of Liberia for agricultural purposes, they're all laying out right there beyond current President Boyka House. In Foya and to the borders, those green machines that look in the Unity Party quarter, they are all there. Okay? You don't make a comparative analysis to a government that would have tactically 2 years experiencing an economic depression of the COVID-19, inheriting the Ebola situation, 45 units in the health sector to shatter some of our nurses and doctors across the country. We did those things for our people. The rules you're talking about, like for example, Zopeno was talking about rules. Let me just quickly hit on that quick. From Ganta to Sacre-Pied, we did that as a government. Sacre-Pied to Warbank, Sacre-Pied to Tapeta, a Warbank project.
Sacre-Pied to Warbank? Wow.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Excuse me. Sacre-Pied to Tapeta. Let me repeat. That we did all the arrangement. It just means for you to start implementing. From Tapeta to Tota, that we also did all the arrangement. From Tota to Zeju, that we also did all the arrangement. And the reason why I'm talking, I want to reflect on Grangie there. Because when I listen to Zopeno speaking, Senator Teno, it makes me to laugh. We did 100 housing units. 3 of those homes, import 3 of a family into them to provide to them affordable living condition in Grangie, in home 2 zones. We did some of those units. We didn't stop there. Now, as I speak to you, there's an ongoing construction of over 100 bedroom hospital in our county. We constructed the highest number of referral hospitals in 6 years' time. The Emirate is there. It's not a debate. Nobody want to argue that. The military hospital is right here. Nobody can argue that. In Riverses, the one ongoing in Grangie there, now Bushel Island, another one. Nobody can argue that. There can be no argument. The tangibility of an argument from Joseph Boyka camp in 6 months cannot be seen. One police boot, you took the whole president and dressing and carried to a little boot that the police people can, even 2 police officers can stay inside. You spend almost $500,000 on a police boot on the streets of Monrovia. And you call that achievement? Is that what you're talking about? You're using diversionary tactics to talk about all the LSCC, all the kind of thing. Bring it. We're not running away. You're talking about general ministry. The minister has never been involved into a corruption. I can challenge you and bet anybody on the program or outside the program. You bring the report. You go to the LSCC, one minister already LSCC. Okay, when they read the LSCC, the minister will say, I cannot go to Ministry of Finance before go after and they invading the other report now and run into LSCC. Pama come out will write and say LSCC, look at this. Mo Ali will write and say LSCC, look at this. The other man from Noka may write and say LSCC, look at this. All of those things. Stand on, let me tell you something today. We are not running away. We will remain in this country. We'll confront the Baga-led administration. We'll never shy away. The battles we fought when we were in opposition, we are still capable of fighting those battles. The battles we fought when we were in government, we are still capable of fighting those battles. That's why tonight's program, Tanton, market, the entire government is on here. Today, somebody taking picture of the president and putting it on Facebook, then you go take your whole stuff down. Because you're talking to one billionaire. Okay. Like the president told the billionaire that when you go take a phone picture with him sitting down, all kind of childish behavior in the governance cycle of the country. This country, the Liberian people are already fed up with this administration. I can tell you this. They lied about the price of rice in this country. They lied about petroleum product in this country. They have done zero mere pronouncement with all implementation, running after people. But this country will be protected. We will not shy away. We will stand up. We will not escape this country. If anybody feel anybody in CDC government, including Akaras, go to court. Don't be talking about mortar or more invader. Don't behave like more invader. Go to court. We are here to challenge you and we are here to defeat you. We'll set the foundation of the institutions to battle corruption, and you can use the appropriate institutions to do that. What we'll not tolerate, I can tell you, we'll not tolerate any washing. I can tell you that for sure. We'll not condone that. We'll not allow you to waste on our people, bring the facts to the table, deliberate on the facts, and the facts will be glaring. Stand on again, Kev. Let me say thank you. I will make it my duty to come back here again. I will make it my duty. Okay, I will try my best. Maybe on one of these occasions where you get Hassan and the other people there who sing, Farika and the other people. Well, Pierre, we don't run away. We run away from the front line. Somebody say, oh, you run away from what the bunny? Why you need that? Or the labor that were on the show. You can do your post analysis. Let him tell you what Nuka did with that money there that they wave. Okay, that is real auditor. Let him can tell you. Let him can tell you he left Nuka car on the highway when you're going to America. He's still in possession of government property. When you're going to America or Westward Europe to go to school. Let him can explain to you. Let him can explain how you were taking pay and not working in Liberia and still wanted to stay abroad and take pay from Liberia here. Let him come explain. Most of the people that are fighting, they're fighting because they're better. They are not true. They are not true people who struggle for the liberation of this country. These are desperate national hustlers. If John Molu can call the government 3 times corrupt, and they see people come back to government against that. Imagine. And somebody say we shouldn't talk about one man will call and say, oh, you know, at the LPRC, or you know, administer the entire government defense system under this administration. The entire defense system of this administration is broken down, is collapsed. That's why you see all the junior minister there, the deputy minister there, the office boy every day, not even working, everything collapsed. So I want to say thank you very much, and I highly appreciate it. Thank you for the show.
Former Representative Akaras Musa Gray, we say thank you. As always, we want to appreciate you on Spoon Talk. I know you'll come on the bigger Spoon Talk, but this one-on-one was great today. Again, Ketema sent his excuse. He was engaged into a wedding ceremony that, of course, one of the uncle in that wedding ceremony, and he couldn't be on the show. But this show has surpassed the viewership since we started almost 2 months ago. We want to say we're almost 9,000 comments and almost over 40,000 just on Spoon. We said thank you, and I hope that people went home with something. As always,
no, that's not I can't studio, my man. Don't be an air conditioner house so you can't blow in my face, man. You know my eyes. I got eyes problem.
Okay, you will let the people know.
And I people see they say they make tea in jars, they make a smoke. The people like Joseph Boakai, 2 children, they'll go do the justice.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That was a great. Have a good night.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Again, want to announce unless.
I gave you a revolutionary salute.
Thank you, sir.
Fadiga, my man, thank you for the program, man. Despite the disagreement, I appreciate all the questions and whatsoever. Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming. And the too much noise you have in the city, I want the Liberian people got tired with. Too much noise. I need the country quiet now.
The country choir, you'll be stealing the money. You're brother and what a man here, AB Kroma, with the 2 just money. And to what they say, they're fighting.
Thank you very much. We want to say we're going to be bringing in, we always say thanks to Akaris Mosegre and all of our guests. We're going to be bringing in Mame. Once Mame joins the show, we're bringing Mame for us to do post analysis. We want to say to all of our many fans, thank you very much for joining Spoon tonight. I think it was a wonderful show. I think the people went home with something. Whether you like Akaris Gray or you hate him, trust me, the people went home with something tonight. Tomorrow, we'll be having a big show tomorrow. We hope to have John Molu as our guest tomorrow on the Bigger Spoon Talk. We in communication with John Molu. Once he agrees, we'll post the flyer. He should be joining us tomorrow on Spoon Talk. We want to say next week, Sunday, will be Emmanuel Nukwe. The senator of Magibi County will be joining one-on-one with the CEO, Emmanuel Nukwe. We'll also have this acting chairman of CDC, Janga Cole. We will be moving full speed, full gear. Again, if I'm pronouncing his name right, I believe Janga Cole, the acting chairman of CDC, will be on one-on-one with the CEO. As always, we want to say, let's listen to the post-analysis. We hold our ground with Akaris Mosegre. Welcome to the show, Mame. It's good to have you. And to be fair to the guests, we usually tell them that this is not the Bigger Spoon Talk. At first, Representative Gray said Mame should come on when we spoke in the back, but later he had to change your mind. I don't know why. But yeah, we are doing post analysis. I will come to you first, my brother Fadiga. What's your takeaway?
Well, Akaris is good at diverting the topic. The thing here is he just galloped his way through all the conversation. And the tactic here is an old tactic that people use. He got multiple different things, talks too many different things at once, so that he doesn't say answer the question. He refused to answer the question, and the questions were simple. If all you did well in the last 6 years, why did the Liberian people reject you? If the zinc roofing the houses in Gibraltar and building market store that the people barely use, they have been overrun by the challenge youth used to smoke the drugs. And you look at all these vein projects that they overspent. Look, the history of corruption is this. Most of the countries that have been marred with corruption, the easy way for public officials to steal money is to carry on vein projects. That means there was no feasibility study. There was no thought process put in place. It did not go through anything. The president just wakes up one morning, he said, you know what, I think the people need market. And then they overprice the market, inflate the price for 500,000 market. They say they spend 3 million. To the ordinary person, we get market. But they do not know how much those guys stopped. We saw what happened here in the last 6 years. That's how they were able to accumulate a lot of money on these vein projects. And at the end of the day, the country is indebted to the tune of close to over $1 billion. But when you look in the country, you cannot even see what that $1 billion was spent on. Now, our children and the next generation will have to pay for that level of recklessness. And when Akaris came on, he wouldn't answer any of the question. Simple question: the Propo development was a failure. Instead of them making putting $1 million people to work, they got more people into poverty. It was just and they you got strapped on lie. There was no lie. The Liberian people lived through the hell for the last 6 years. The murder of innocent people, auditors and things. the 25 million for mob exercise that was misused. It was just a whole lot of things, whether it's the mining, every sector. So the Liberian people saw through it, and they continue to see the lies. Look, Senator, before I give it back to you, the best thing the CDC can do right now for themselves is to show remorse. They have to be remorseful, or to unleash folks that Kev Hassan to be insulting the president and coming on here and saying it will not work. You first have to go back to the drawing board, see where you went wrong, admit that you went wrong, and show remorse. They are not showing it. They are arrogantly going through this, and the Liberian people are just laughing. If they think that they're going to come back to power, like Mama will say, we will not vomit and lick it. The Liberian people are not going to vomit and lick it. So that was the whole show was just about just talking, you know. In America, American called it gobbledygook. He his speeches were filled with a lot of gobbledygook that sometimes you don't even know where he was going with it. But it made good TV, he makes good entertainment. But at the end of the day, the substance, he did not present any substance tonight. It shows that the Liberian people were right in the decision last year.
Thank you very much, my brother Fadika. It's always good to have you. And thanks actually for helping us tonight, because Ketema had to attend an emergency event. Kev Hassan, your takeaway.
Yeah, Spencer, let me say this. I will urge my brother Fadika, you know, one of the good things we on the platform, go back and listen to yourself. When you listen to yourself and you go back to your old tape, you sometimes sit in your room and judge and say something. You're one of the folks that called for George Manawia plane to crash. You say he should die in plane crash. You said that on your show. The recording are there. You know, you say a lot of stuff. On September 28, 2018, less than a year, you are at the UN in New York insulting George Manawia. But sometimes listen to yourself. When you listen to yourself, you will help yourself, and you will know exactly which one is the real Fadika speaking. Because you come on and talk about auditors, you talk about 16 billion, and ask yourself, how much is 16 billion? Liberian dollar. Do the math and see if one person will take it and put it in the pocket. You know, sometimes when you say this thing to Liberians, you only making Liberia a stupid nation. That's what you're doing. Because you're making the ordinary high school student thinking that somebody can take 16 billion and put it in the pocket and go. It's not possible. How that possible? 25 million. The amount that you put on George Manawia and his government is over $300 million. You think that the entire world and IMF, the entire world will sit down, a struggling country like Liberia who fought 14 years war, would they come and just take over $300 million, put in the pocket, and just go? Hey man, what kind of country you guys are preparing? And that's why, for me, I believe that the coming of Joseph Yuma Boakai is a crime. It's equivalent as the war, because he is doing bad things to the nation. Besides the war, the coming of Joseph Yuma Boakai is bad, because those things make people like you come and fool the people. You know, when you sit down with other nations and you talk about 16 billion, somebody take it and say, how that possible? You make Liberians to become a laughing stock around the world, because some people will go and sit and start talking you know, wrong and garbage. This thing. So sometimes listen to yourself. What I get today, folks cannot discuss about Joseph Yuma Boakai 6 months. 6 months in office. Nobody here can tell us what is Joseph Yuma Boakai achievement. For the guy cannot talk. He talking about 60 billion. Okay, you move Joe. We are now. Yeah, you moving. You get government, Stanton. You get the power. You get the power. Prosecute 16 billion. I dare you to prosecute 16 billion. You know why your people will come up with that crap and say, oh, the government step beyond this, the government step beyond, because there's no basis, there's nothing. So I dare this government to prosecute for 16 billion if there's 16 billion missing. So you're in government now. Stop talking about 60 billion. Stop talking about 25 million. Go ahead and prosecute. Do it. The other report are coming, you see any 60 billion there? You see any 16 billion? You stop making the nation a stupid nation. You stop. The children out there, they depend on folks to educate them. You stop this thing. There's no 60 billion missing. You won election now. Go there. You cannot speak on the tangibles. Let's talk about the tangible. If you give it to Mommy and I, all he will say just now, Akara's great this, Akara's great that. But he cannot speak on the tangible. It's about 6 months. You should not be talking about your opposition in 6 months. You should be telling the Liberian people what you achieve and what you're going to achieve. You should not be telling the Liberian people about George Weah again. You won the election. You should be telling the Liberian people that Ma Mary want to know how rest price will go down. You're not talking about rest price. He wants to come here. He's not talking about gas. He's not talking about this. He coming here and talking about Akara's great X, Y, and Z. No. Talk about the Oma. Talk about the salt and pepper, the kitchen table. Talk about it. You bring Mommy will not tell you about kitchen table right now. I will challenge him right now to say, I'll leave Akara's ground, talk about the kitchen table. He will not talk about the kitchen table. And challenge Mommy right now if you will say it. So you pass it on to him, that Akara's great. So why can't you tell us what would benefit the Liberian people? What would benefit the Liberian people? Senator, you opened this station here. The first thing you did is to benefit the Liberian people. During COVID, you gave rights. We started this station based on helping the Liberian people. This station sent people abroad for treatment. You have done more things than JMB. They cannot sell JMB. They cannot sell nothing. Everything George Weah. George Weah is gone. He's a private citizen now. Talk about your achievement. Your 6 months. Tomorrow will make it 6 months. Talk about your 6 months.
6 months cars during the Grand G there.
Talk about 6 months. But let me show you. But if
Fadiga, let Kevin, we gotta go.
If Nancy can put that Grand G there road.
Yeah, so we'll wrap up that, Kev. Let's respect the time. You gotta bring him on.
You're right. Dusty Road. You take $22 million for Dusty Road. Are we in JJ Rao time? What would JJ Rao say today? What will JJ Rao say today? That in Liberia, that Dusty Road is a shame. I don't know if you have my brother go out of the country, go to different country, African country, talk about Dusty Road. They will laugh at you. You don't do that. And for the guy, you will not boast about Dusty Road if you leave the country. So I rest right now and let's listen to my brother Mame will talk about the 6 month achievement or Akara's grade, because I know he will talk about Akara's grade, not your 6 month achievement.
Mame, thank you for joining us. Please take us home.
Yes, thank you. I will. It's good to be here for the audience. It was not in my agenda to just jump on the show. Akara accepted, and Stanton asked me to come on. He accepted. But when I sent a text of an introductory comment that I would have made, and I think he read it, that's why he got afraid. But let me say this. My few takeaways, things he tried to do. And this is the CDC modus operandi. They tried to make George Weah feel like he did so much well. And it was because of public relations and propaganda that he lost the election. We disprove that. He tried to make the argument that they only worked for 1 year, and after the next year, they saw COVID-19 and COVID-19 destabilized the entire economy. and it was fighting to save life during COVID, will dispute that with the numbers and the evidence. He was insensitive to the situation that led to his defeat. He was unapologetic. He was ignorant in his arrogance to insist that in the midst of poverty, getting close to election, he gets on the plane, travel to Ivory Coast, travel to Paris, and organize $100,000s wedding. I think Akara should go back to the people and be humble. That yes, I wanted to make my wife proud. I wanted to satisfy her, and I made a mistake. Forgive me. That should be his approach, rather than putting up defensive posture and spitting in the face of the people that he
So
cares less.
what you're talking about now? I think you answering the issue.
So Kev, do not interrupt. We're begging you, please. You are panelists now. You're not a guest, please.
So he would have been apologizing to the people that, oh yes, in my attempt to make my wife happy, I went the extra mile. Not knowing that I'm a politician or civil servant, I did that. Have mercy on me. He is still arrogant. He is still recalcitrant. That's wrong. He talked to intelligent people that he went on a university campus for dinner and lunch. We saw him march with talks. We saw him in the street. That's not how people move for lunch. He's still refusing to accept the reality. He contested elections in Liberia 3 times. 2 times he won the university. Good numbers he got from the university. The last time he was defeated there, it doesn't tell you that because of your action. But let's leave his personal issue. Let's go to the facts. He blamed the COVID situation on COVID for which they could not do audit. Let me tell you what happened during COVID period. Revenue performance in Liberia rose during the COVID period. That was when COVID came in 2020, 483 million, 2020. 2021, it rose to 576 million. 2022, it rose to 603 million. The economy, the revenue was performing all through COVID because COVID did not affect Liberia as it affected other countries. So to argue that it was because of COVID that you could not do what you're supposed to have done is illogical. The data doesn't support that. Revenue was performing from 483 million in 2020, 576 in 2021, 603 in 2022. While revenue was performing, they were taking state revenue and diverting it to their personal use. Like what you saw with the FIA, what you saw with the central bank, and what you see with the rest of the other audit. So the economy did not crumble because of COVID. What happened was you generated sufficient revenue during COVID, but you diverted those revenue to personal account. And the data shows that you were celebrating revenue performance, but the people were not getting the services they need because you were diverting resources. To the point of arguing around 25 million and 100 million was a lie. Stanton, I'll send you two excerpts from the report. Please pull it up. Nobody in Liberia, there was no opposition in Liberia that accused you directly of 25 or 100 million. It was the government of Liberia through the Justice Ministry that announced the coming into the country of a money that they were investigating. Opposition said, we're not satisfied with this government statement. Your own government arrested former President Sali's son and indicted him. Why were you indicting him if there was no reason to do so? But this is what the Audit U Commission, not Joe Boakai, the Audit U Commission, this is what it revealed on the 25 million. It says, one report, one excerpt of the report, it says entities with exceptions. Start on the other one. That the report said, no, that leave Crow here first. That leave Crow, that go to that same spreadsheet. That leave Crow. In your Auditor General report, entities you announced that you gave money to, those entities came back and said, nobody gave me money. Some of them did not even exist in your 25 million mock-up exercise. Nobody created a story. This is your Auditor General report under President Weah, commissioned by President Weah. $163,446. You claim you gave to money changers that did not exist. It's in your Auditor General report. Nobody lied on you on 25 million. You yourself brought it on you. You commission an audit. This is what your audit said. Let's go to Crow. Let's put the audit aside. Let's go to Crow. You brought Crow in Liberia. It's up there, Crow. This is what Crow said. According to CBL Board of Governors decree dated July 16, 2018, the purchased LD bank note should have been sorted and sterilized. When they say sterilized, basically to keep by the central bank prior to recirculation for a minimum period of 1 year. Instead, LRD bank note of 1.2 billion or US 7.8 billion of the total bank note removed from circulation were placed back into the economy in less than 6 months. Please take it down, Senator. This is Crow report. This is Crow. You asked the US government to bring Crow to investigate. Crow is telling you almost $7.8 million equivalent in LD that you took from the economy under the theory of clearing LD from the economy. In less than 1 year, you pull it back in the economy. You know why they did that? Because it was a strategy. They removed the money out of the economy, put it back in the economy, and created a scene that the Liberian dollar was so much in the economy and they needed additional US to mop it up. That was their strategy. This report is from Crow. It's not from opposition. So every time you come on the radio and try to paint a picture, like it is opposition who brought 15 million, it is opposition who brought 25 million, will remind you that it is your justice minister who announced, it is your grand jury who indicted President Salif's son and other people for this same money. What were you looking at? Your information minister was on BBC announcing this money and the action they have taken. Take your trouble. Don't blame anybody. We did not lose the election because of propaganda. These are the facts.
Senator, can I come in quick in 1 second, 30 seconds on that report?
Are you done, Mohammed?
No, if you want to ask me, then you ask me.
Let me ask you, Mohammed, who responsible to distribute liquid cash on that close report? Who? It was the Ministry of Finance or the Central Bank?
Thank you for your question. So, Stanton, to conclude on what Gray and others are doing.
No. You're going to Gray now. Actually, you don't want to answer my question. You can say.
I'm about to answer your question now. Give me a chance.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What Gray and others are desperately trying to do that the feeling is to convince George Weah and get back in the good books of George Weah. Who you see behind George Weah today? It is Kimaya. Strange people, not original member of the CDC. Weah doesn't trust them. He believed that they misled him. People are now putting pieces of sense in Weah ear. So the only way they can get back to Weah is to say, oh, you lost the election because opposition lied on you. 15 million was fake. 25 million was fake. The evidence show your own audit you commission is telling you it was not fake. You created it onto yourself. It is the modus operandi. And lastly, to conclude, please put up that post from Akaros Gray.
But Stanton,
please put up that Akaros.
You muted.
That post from Akaros Gray. Let me conclude on.
Okay, so Kev, hold on 1 minute. Okay, let's allow Mohammed to finish. Okay, we'll have time to ask questions because he wasn't on the show. I'm trying to allow him to absorb all his time. You want me to put which one, the chat or the post?
The post from 2017. There's something important about that post that Liberians and Seditians need to know. This has been the modus operandi. This has been the strategy of few people in the CDC. They use the party as a political machinery. They use the party partisans, those they call militants, as political commodities. And everything they were doing, well, every compromise they could make to get to power and to get rich. This Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and her children that they consider to be the worst. We know that they did a lot of things in Liberia. CDC highlighted them in the middle of the campaign. When the voice of CDC should have been, when we take power, we'll investigate President Sirleaf and her children. They were saying we'll protect them and provide security for them. That is the strategy. The ordinary citizens, did not benefit from the amount of money Ellen and her children gave to WIA that facilitated Akara Gray to make this statement in the middle of the campaign. They did not benefit. He made this statement because the entire CDC was bankrolled by President Sirleaf and her children, and they needed to make statements to make them comfortable. They came to power. Today they will tell you Ellen was corrupt. They stole. They came to power. They refused to go after them. The reason they refused to go after them is because of this post. They were compromised. She fed them. She provided them clothes. She funded their campaign. Her children and WIA were best friends. Some of the money they allegedly stole, they passed it over to WIA. When they were running the car that he was talking about, WIA has scholarship lists. There, they were funding his scholarship list. Akara Gray and other people were receiving money from Noka regularly, like you were receiving from Central Bank that was exposed today. That's why they took no action. You come here, you say you take CSR money, you will account for that money. CSR doesn't work that way. Show us the report of how you spend the money. As a lawmaker, you have oversight responsibility over the Central Bank. You go into there and receiving money, no pronouncement. You want to compare what happened to MPA? MPA announced, I got fundamental problem with the procedure they took to do it. But they announced the amount of money they gave and the beneficiaries. You as a lawmaker receive money. Nobody heard about it in 6 years until your audit report came up. Who did you give it to? What project you implemented in your community? Go and show the project. Did you tell your people it was CBL that gave you the money? Which project you implemented? The same way they were receiving money from under the darkness. It's the same way they were receiving money from Central Bank. It is no CSR. It is no corporate social responsibility. They receive the money for their personal benefit, and they can.
So I hope you don't leave. Let's just take 30 seconds each to engage each other with some questions. I beg you. Yes, Kev, you go first now. You have question. Let me make it 1 minute, please.
First of all, Mame continue to mislead the people, in the of Liberia on this platform every day, every night, every day. First of all, that is CBL responsible to distribute liquid cash. They did that. It was not 25 billion, it was 17 million infused. 17 million. Let's get that straight. The same way the Cross report talk about an orthodox way, right? Maybe it did not go the normal way, which happened under Ellen. The same way happened under Ellen. The Cross report, I think it's 2.3.7, state that the Ministry of Finance don't have nothing to do with the distributing liquid cash. Nothing. It was an autonomous agency, which is the CBL. It's autonomous agency. So for Mame to continue to mislead the people and just misinform the people, it's heartbreaking. Go to the Cross report. He will not show that part on the Cross report that CBL, and he will not talk about under Ellen. The same thing happened. Same thing happened. So go talk about the CBL. The ministry ain't got nothing to do with it. The Cross report said it clear. But he playing with words, tried to tie it. It was no 25 million, it was 17 million. Get that straight, Stanton. And that's why he could not answer the question when I asked him, who responsible to distribute liquid cash? Who did that? What they infused into the economy. Who did that? The same thing happened under Ellen. He cannot answer that. All he want to talk about, they take money. But sometimes, Stanton, election over now. You think about the Liberian people, give them good information. Go to the Cross report. I think it's 2.3.7. It's clear there on our report. So I wish he could answer that, but he gone different place. He pivot.
Thank you.
Talk to the agency, which is the central bank, who responsible to infuse money, which was 17 million, not 25.
Thank you very much, Kev. Okay, also welcome to the show. We'll give you 1 minute. And again, we'll go to Fatiga and Mambo will close this thing up because we have to go. As it's good to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I think when you are going to the people, you need to give me 2 minutes. But that's okay.
I gave you 2 minutes. You're right. I gave you 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Right. It's good to be on the show here, and you had a firing show just a couple of minutes ago. So, Akaris Gray came on the show and deliberated on the issues that were achieved under President Weah.
Yeah.
He talked about market, he talked about roads, he talked about housing, he talked about scholarship, he talked about improvement in the salary of nursing, of teachers. Mama talked for 15 minutes. Listen to the tip. Everything he talked about is in. He could not even talk one thing of achievement, like Kev said, of this government. Oh, Akara go, he jump in the sea, he came down, he go. Oh, Joe, I got on the plane, he come. 15 minutes. I was counting the time. 15 minutes. Not a single deliverable of this government he could talk about. Not a single. 15 minutes.
Nothing.
We are on a national platform where we should be talking about the full movement of our country. Yeah. Let me clarify something. I know Mame is one person who likes to boast. He always presents himself as expert in everything. Gerald Limit came on the show. He asked me not to ask him any question. A.B. Komar came on the show and asked me not to ask him any question. I'm not sure that was because they were afraid of me. Because I heard him with similar boasting. Oh, as soon as I saw my introduction, so he got scared. 2 of his ministers, they came on the show and said, I shouldn't ask them any question. And I know we talk things we know nothing about. Someone said opposition did not talk about 16 billion. It was the justice minister who initiated. Doesn't make sense. Justice minister just slept and woke up the next day and say, y'all go investigate. The Hot Pepper newspaper was the first to report the story outside. Hot Pepper. Nobody knew about 16 billion anywhere. When they reported it, the opposition bounced on it. Oh, John, you have 16 billion in your house. Oh, no. Hey, yeah. That's how the government, through the justice minister, called for investigation into that. And in addition to that, the Ministry of State asked the embassy of the U.S. in Monrovia to help.
They investigate.
That's how they went and recruited Jacquio.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
That's how it went. Again, 20 hours of long talking does not make making any sense. And you hear Fadiga here talking about during the CDC time, they just woke up and took money without no assessment, without no planning. They just carry things. You were just there. We woke up the other morning. We saw video on Facebook of 285 yellow machine. Fadiga, where are you, man? We were sleeping the next morning. We woke up with 285 yellow machine video. Did you do any needs assessment to even know that each county needed 19 of those? And you yet get audacity to talk about something? And I'll be shocked. And you can continue with Joe and CDC. Listen, we said this. I'm not sure, sometimes you keep posting our spreadsheet. I'm not sure who gave you those spreadsheets, but those spreadsheet can never be from any audit report. I've not seen an audit report that says person to respond. I don't know which audit report can say that. They will just put person to respond and think, how can audit report determine who should respond? You send into the entity knows who to respond. You didn't determine people's name. So my best guess is that some personal person with this personal heart of, yeah, they will do something. But listen, Akara said it. I've said it times again, and it will always come to truth.
Thank you.
Just as no, let me just quick on the issue of CSR, the corporate social responsibility on any organization. The last time I said, NPA donated, gave some money to make Ministry of Youth and Sports of recent. They gave some money allegedly to St. J. King George people under their corporate social responsibility. Now, you will disagree with the amount being spent on a corporate social responsibility. But there is nowhere on the entire globe, not Liberia, where it is a crime for an entity to donate. And Akara's Great did not say they gave him money. He said he wrote for them to help these people under the corporate social responsibility. Based on that, they did things that he listed, latrine and this and that. Yes, other report will pick it up. Say, listen, you spend more than your budget for the year. That's okay. Is there something you want to do? I will say no. Is it a crime that anybody will go to jail or court for? No. It is only in the head and the feelings of people who just came from the ground and said they know everything on the globe. Wait, thought, we have stole money. Cargo stole money. Help stop. Let us discuss Liberia. Let us discuss the 6 months of leadership. What were achieved? What are those things we can say? Where are we with the 10,000 youth or dictator training? Where are we with the interest, with the exchange rate of the country? Where are we with the rule of law? Where are we with the prices in the market? Where are we with all of these things? Let's discuss that. George Weah. It only means that you have nothing to discuss. You are in your little feelings, and George, we are not even listening to anyone.
Thank you.
The country and the country should be now where we are.
Fadiga, please speak, and then Mame will wrap it up. You got a minute, Fadiga.
Well, Isaac, in 6 months, we got people, the senator from Grand Jide County praising the president. Southeast, where the president came from, they had to go through Ivory Coast to go back. Even if we don't do anything else, that alone should speak volume. You guys promised us coastal highway. You promised us hair factory. But yet and still, you were able to insert $1.5 million for the president's wife. Now to talk about the different homes that they built. I asked Akara Gray one question. How did you guys become so rich and the Liberian people became poor? He couldn't answer that question. He would never answer that question. Barely 6 years ago, Akara Gray couldn't afford to go to Ivory Coast. But he went to Ivory Coast for his engagement and was there in Paris for a wedding, over $100,000. He sent his daughter on scholarship. They promised scholarship. When we talk about vein project, you talk about feasibility study, like that makes sense to this. You grab Man Kotati that was selling her boni right to ERW Junction. You build a big market store that nobody going to. They're not getting no customer. They abandon the market. When you say the people need it, then they should go there and use it. The people are not using it. You overspend money for those things because you want to gain favor. It did not work. You building homes for one or two of your partisans. How does that translate into building homes for every Liberian? You try to create a quota, only member that goes on the second tree will benefit from the national kick. That's how the country was ran. So it's not something to discuss. You're talking about 100 days. We just gone 6 months. In 6 months, war in economic crime court that your president said you were going to fight for, you refused. In 6 months, we are conducting audit, trying to hold people accountable, something that you refuse to do, even though you cry about corruption for the last 12 years. It just shows the mindset that you have. The reason you did not want to put any deterrent mechanism in place is because you knew that you would have been 2 times more corrupt, and you didn't want nobody to hold you accountable. Now they are holding you accountable. Oh, we should go back. You had your chance. The Liberian people elected you to do one job. Take care of the need, hold other people accountable. You didn't do it. Now, if the other responsible government in power want to hold you accountable, then you won't be doing it. No, it will be no more business as usual. There are a lot of things that were done. Innocent death. You're talking about 25 billion keep out in there, stuttering, on Orthodox. It was on Orthodox. You got names of company, businesses. You call a lot of businesses, don't fool out people name. Don't foreign bureau. None of them could account for them that they ever did business with you. $25 million went in thin air. Not talking about the countless condominium that the president built for himself. Flying private jet to boost the morale. And all those different things. The poor agenda was to remove 1 million people out of poverty. It put more than 5 million people in poverty. You brought this salary redistribution scheme called harmonization. Do you know what I mean when you remove the people purchasing power? People making 700. Who told you that? I'm not even an economist. Who told you that made any kind of economic sense? When people talking about stimulating the economy in America, getting money when they had a recession, you taking money from people's pocket. Poor people there getting $25 a year. Got people, most of our ministry overcrowded with people that with nothing to do. That what destroyed this country. That's why you guys were booted out of office. You guys should be ashamed of yourself. I will close on this. If CDC want to setback to come back, there was no setback. But if you think that you want to hit a reset, you guys need to be remorseful. Get down on your knee, ask for political cleansing, pray to whatever thing you guys pray to, because it can be God. Pray, ask the Liberian people for forgiveness. Maybe, just maybe, they may look at that direction. But with everything that you guys did, if you think that you can lie your way back to power, it will not work. If you think that this government going to feel that way elevated to come back to power, that is not going to happen, because in 6 months time, the people in the Southeast are celebrating. Trenton, there's a video in there, please. 6 months time, even a sedition, Zopeno, I got send up our picture of Zopeno, man. The man is a straight shooter. Zopeno is saying it. One more.
So why you keep the harmonization?
So we gotta move on. Yeah, will not be interrupted. My you gotta let me close down. It's past. Thank you, Mame. Let me do this before you take us home. I appreciate everyone. To tell you the truth, this 101 is here to stay, and I like the post analysis. For the 3.5 thousand people, just watch this show in less than 4 hours. For the 3,000 and 5,000 people, just on Spoon alone. We are not talking about fabric. You can find us on Fabric. You can find us on Super, on YouTube, and on Instagram. Over 9,500 comments. So we just said thank you. We're going to bring in sedition. We're going to bring in Unity Party. This is for the Liberian people. People will come and make the case here on this network. We'll bring in Jangal Cole, the acting chairman for CDC. We'll bring in Manuel Nukwe to come and talk to us about the Public Account Committee. That money. Want to see, you have to follow us every day. Tomorrow we hope to have John Malou again to have a wonderful show. I'm going to give it to Mame to do the final closing for tonight. Mame, talk to us, please.
You there? Are you there?
Yep, we're good. Talk to us.
Nobody lie on George Weah. The evidence there, the story about PR blunder is just a strategy that people who we are feeding bar with want to use to get back in the good graces of Weah. Weah felt disappointed. He felt rejected. He felt people lied to him. Who spent money on PR more than CDC? The people went and printed lie that they have acquired some $1 billion in blue carbon investment. All the newspaper printed in the country. These people lie that ExxonMobil has signed a concession for oil black. They spray it all, newspaper carry it. They say African Development Bank was ready to pave the coastal highway beginning with Lot 1. All the newspaper carry it. And you say PR? Look, GSC report on 25 million. We call it 25 million because that the name is known for in the country. That's the name. That's the brand name, 25 million mop up. That's why we call it 25 million mop up. And that's why the president announced in his press release, in his statement, that he was authorizing the central bank and the economic management team to use 25 million to mop up excess liquidity. So we call it 25 million. This is what the report said. The report is online. Go download it. Central Bank GAC audit report on 25 million mop up. Go to table 2.24. This is what it says. Entity listed by the central bank, but indicated that they did not participate in the mop up exercise. 15 entities. Total amount for the 15 entity, 491,000. Entities that participated in the mop-up exercise per CBL record. Bureau 27, $702,000 US. Entity that participated in the mop-up exercise but showed no record or respond to the central bank audit, even though their names were at the central bank. $1.09 million could not come and show themselves. Entity that participated by central bank record but were not in operation during the field visit. So they put your name there, they say you participated, they went on the field to check for you, they could not find them. 8 entities, 163,000. Nobody created that. That's your GSC record. Go back to what Crow said. Crow said you took 1.2 billion or 7.8 million USD equivalent from the economy. That's supposed to last for 1 year before you can pull it back. Since you say it was too much in the market, in less than 6 months, you pull it back and took additional USD to go and re-mop it up. That was fraud. It was not procedural. It's in the Crow report. So we say this thing to say that nobody created stories. The records are there. The pieces of evidence are there. There was no PRO blunder. Weah did not deliver his promises to the people. The people rejected him. You did not prosecute Ellen and her children because you entered into deal with Ellen and her children. Even in the midst of campaign, after campaigning against them for 12 years in opposition, in the heart of the campaign, Akaros and other people were celebrating, we will protect Ellen and her children. It was a patriotic duty for the CDC to protect Ellen and her children. He described Weah as a patriot. He said Bouakai was not a patriot. He said patriot Weah, unlike Bouakai. We will protect and provide security for Ellen and her children. This is the woman and her children you described and fought for 12 years as opposition. Patriot Weah. It was a patriotic duty of the CDC to protect Ellen and her children. It was not their patriotic duty to investigate them on allegation of corruption. Then today, after the people eject you from power, you come back and tell, oh, Ellen stole, her children stole. Why didn't you prosecute them? You did not prosecute them because it was a patriotic duty on your part to protect them and provide security for them. Why did you do so? You did so because most of what they took, they share it with you while you were in opposition. You live on them. You were bullies. That's why you could not prosecute them. That's why you could not investigate them. Ordinary citizens, who you coming now to rally today to make a setback into another setback, those ordinary citizens did not benefit from the money you were receiving, for which you said you will not prosecute them, but rather you provide security for them. And you describe it as a patriotic duty. Bouakai will not listen to you. You can dance for a whole year. The deal you went in that made you to describe a situation you condemned for 12 years as a patriotic duty to protect, Bouakai will not give you money. You can rent all around. Bouakai will not give you money. The reason why I don't talk sometimes about deliverables, people live deliverables. We don't talk it. People live it. They experience it. Why should I be talking about it? People are driving on the roads. The children are attending the technology school. Why should I be shouting about it? Why economic crime code, we saw the executive order. Why should I keep talking about it? People are living the reality. You don't talk about it a whole lot.
Small car can go to Grand G there.
So that's why I don't talk about it a whole lot, except it becomes extremely necessary. We don't talk about realities. We live realities. You don't want to talk about your hair factory, we didn't see it. You don't want to talk about your body item, we didn't see it. You don't want to talk about your coastal highway, we didn't see it. So you talk about things. People live in reality. Are we satisfied with what Bouakai and other people and people in Bouakai administration doing? Absolutely not. Grace Pay had any authority to go take people pension money and buy a car when there was budget allocated for transition? No, he did not. He should be penalized for it. But you want to bring a disaster of the government and compare it with somebody who's trying to put in place some systems? Don't do that. Liberian will not vomit and lick it. Bring different person on CDC. Now we are.
No, can I tell you?
Well, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm out though. I've really got to eat.
I just wanted to remind something. Keep talking about Dusty Road. Let me tell you something. Even I lived in rural America for 3 years. In rural America, there are a lot of Dusty Road that do not something. They are paved with drainage, everything. So the thing that you call Dusty Road, at least people can go on Dusty Road.
So you justifying the Dusty Road?
I'm telling you, it's justified.
Justifying
Even in the great United States, rural America have Dusty Road that are paved.
Wow, in
At least we have just
2024.
the road now. That means quota will come later. You guys, people had to go Ivory Coast to come in your own country.
I
And
can
foreign,
show
you had
you.
to get
I can show you road.
visa.
Thank you very much, Fadiga. Thank you very much, Nelson. Nelson, you want to come? Nelson, you want to come on the show? We gotta go, guys. We want to say thank you for everything. Kev, have a good one.
Okay.
Thank you for being part of us. Nelson, where are you? Come on, Nelson. Let's wrap this thing up. We want to say thank you very much, Nelson. Wow, what a show.
Yeah.
So this is what you do, Nelson. I want you to go on Facebook and cut our statistic just on Spoon. Can you do it for all the station? Let's just appreciate it, people. Just screenshot it real quick and just put it up now if you can. Like you go on Facebook, on the Fabric page or the Super page. Let's see the numbers that came in. A Variety newspaper, Martin Cordy, the newspaper Nepotism, Conflict of Interest. It's a very unique story. I wanted to share this and it slipped out of my mind, but it's a very unique story. We want to say to all of you, here we are today, 10,100 comments, 985 emoji, and 503 shares. So the number there that you will see for this show, and a lot of people went home with something today, is 44.6 thousand folks that watch this. I want to say thank you, Nelson. We said thank you. Have a good night. Again, we'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna have John Molu by God's grace tomorrow, and on Sunday we're gonna have what's his name? On Sunday we're gonna have Emmanuel Nukwe, the senator of McGibby County. We're also gonna have the acting chairman of CDC, Jangako. Again, it will be a interesting week. We have all the report. And we on the story also about Fungal and Scout investment and the rest of them, who they are engaging. Are they willing to repent? Are they willing to do the right thing? And how the people going to accept them? That will be an interesting one this week. Thank you very much, Nelson. My 26 on you. My 26 on Acid Do. And I hope that we all enjoyed a peaceful 26. We can announce that Joe Biden is now running again. He dropping out of the race and to be the Democrat man for this coming election. Kamala Harris is going to take it, and we wish the American system well. We also like to announce that there's a lot of activities upcoming. We're going to keep an eye on President Jose Yiman Barker as he's going to be engaged on national issues to move the country forward. You know, we all have to do this together, folks. Happy pre-birthday to my loving mother, Beatrice Witherspoon. The 23rd will be her birthday. That would be 22nd on Tuesday, will be the 23rd, and we will be celebrating that birthday in Grand Style. So happy birthday to Sibet Joa, that they can call Sibet Joa. Happy birthday to you. Again, Nelson, thank you. I said, thanks for joining us late, man. It was a great show with Conan Gray.
Well, I thought you're a good friend to me, you know. Stand you are asking a very unemployed guy for 26. I thought you were coming to say, Isaac, I come call you later. Why are you doing this to me? Stand I really thought you were a good friend. Now I managed to see on the show that indeed what I used to think is not real true.
But when you're in Liberia, we think about that. But now you're in America, I mean, you're in the struggle. You're in the struggle.
Even if I had started to work, I wouldn't have gotten first paycheck.
When you're in Liberia, Aussie.
Yeah.
It doesn't change.
All right, hold on. You have a good night. I'll talk to you on the other side.
It was a good show, no problem.
Yeah. Former Minister Do, thank you very much. And folks, we look forward to being here again tomorrow, as always. This is Spoon. This is where you get the news. This is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. I want to say thanks to our folks across Radio Land. You've been following on Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, and Spoon 107.5. Many thanks to the folks across Radio Land, always following on on those different frequencies. Thanks to our partner radio stations as well that are always relaying the program. I want to say thanks to our online audience. Thanks to the folks on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. On Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. I want to say thanks to all of you for always making up time to be here. And I see Sylvester Teves. You know, the time the minute or yet dealing with you, Teves, now you not can. The minute gone before you can. And I mean, you can't deal with it. I get be here, I agree. Sylvester Teves now, thanks for joining us tonight. I see all of you joining us. Richard Fayal, my own sister Shirley Stan has been following. I see Freeman. Freeman is here. Vesta. Now it's moving so fast. Yeah, everyone, man, thanks a lot for joining us tonight. We look for Lofty Bono say Chris 26. I mean, you're not celebrating 26 now. We in Liberia, we don't want celebrating 26. But I want to say thanks to everyone. It's been a great show. We look forward to having you here tomorrow to talk about Liberia. Another fascinating edition of Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow, as always. You can always join Spoon to get authentic news, authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. My name is Nelson Colette. Till come your way again. Have a good night, and bye-bye for now.
If the children crying for starvation, just tune to Spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, tune to Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, tune to Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just tune to Spoon.